really did pick up on Thursday and Friday. But it has become such a big event, and it's got such a big footprint now that there is a lot going on, so it can be hectic. But last night in downtown Houston, true story, they have set up a whole festival outside of the convention center, and they have what they call the Discovery Green, which is a big park. That is all fenced off for NFL festivities. Last night, they had so many people here that they were stopping people and not letting them in to the event. You had people who were paying $20, $30 to park and couldn't even come down for the NFL festivities that were down here. Now, that's not maybe necessarily you would hope that there would be better planning, but the point that I'm making is for all of the lack of buzz that we have, the people of Houston have really stepped up, and this has really been a big deal for them. I was walking in about 3 or 4 last night, guys, and there were lines around city blocks winding through for fans to get into this experience where they were having concerts and, you know, a whole bunch of different stuff. So people have been loving the event in Houston. We got here a week ago Sunday, and they were already holding shows, and people were down here. So for the city of Houston, they've really embraced what Super Bowl is, what the Super Bowl is, and what it's brought, because it's been 13 years. But, you know, Patriots and Falcons haven't brought too much to the table for the storyline, but the city of Houston has at least gravitated towards the game.
Yeah, Dan, I was there 13 years ago in Houston. It was a dreadful week. It rained all week. It was just absolutely awful. I know that you're looking forward to Minneapolis. Now, I went to the Minneapolis Super Bowl back in 1992 when it was 0 degrees. 0. That wasn't wind chill. And I remember being inside the hotel for 2 days. We got to get outside. We got to get out. I put every article of clothing I had on, walked outside. It was like I was naked. It was ridiculous. So I know you're looking forward to that Minneapolis trip because I'm already telling my bosses, don't even think about it.
Oh, I'm going. Come on, we got to go, Dan.
You're talking to 2 guys, Hartman, that grew up in this stuff. You know, Mike just can drive up, northwest, and then my hometown is a straight shot 4 hours east of Minneapolis. So I'm looking forward to it. Get a little winter in there. Most of the stuff, you'll be inside for the whole time. But I
actually went to the game that year. It was the Redskins and the Bills. It was a blowout for the Redskins. Mark Rippon was the MVP, and I couldn't get a ride back to the hotel. I had to walk from the Metrodome all the way back to the hotel. Now it had warmed up to I think a balmy 9 degrees that night. So, but anyway.
Well, there's skywalks. You'll have skywalks now. Minneapolis.
But they didn't from the Metrodome. I mean, no, that's the beauty of Minneapolis. They have the skywalks all over, because you really never have to step outside if you're in the downtown area, which I didn't. But that one night I decided, I got to go. I got to get outside. That was a big mistake.
Now, Dan, here from the Geico Studios, Steve really advancing the narrative of full 365 days. Forget about the game today.
Well,
let's talk about Minnesota.
Let's talk about these Super Bowl sites.
We're trying to be positive. He's painting a great picture of Houston.
Dan is a very positive guy.
He's trying to give you the lay of the land. Instead, you're saying,
those burn ends, man.
Hey, next year's going to be hell on you, Dan.
No, well,
getting all negative. Hey, what's your prediction for the fight?
Well, I'll tell you what. Since we're talking Super Bowl 52, I'll just give you next year's prediction.
Nice! Just moving ahead.
Yeah, Ravens over the Cowboys.
No. How about that?
Will Joe Flacco then be elite, Dan?
Yeah.
Start it now.
He'll be right there with Jim Plunkett, 2 Super Bowl wins. There you go.
Look, I really think Atlanta's got a lot of offense. There's a butt coming in. I think that 1 through 8 weapon-wise, they are off the charts. But there's no way that I can bet against New England, especially going against the Atlanta Falcons defense that is worse than the red zone in the National Football League. 27th overall, and I know sometimes those numbers can be deceiving, but I think Tom Brady has a lot of success. I like a shootout. I'm going to say New England 37-27.
Wow. And you understand they've had 6 Super Bowls with Brady and Belichick, 4 of the games decided by 3 points, and the other 2 by 4 points. So this would be their most. They haven't had anything close to a blowout.
Well, it's my prediction, Steve. If you don't like it, deal with it.
Hot take.
Dan,
you win the final hot takes and sausage. Good for you.
Hey, Steve, get out of my chair. Okay.
And by the way, were you a little shocked by Papinga getting right into T.O.'s face about the fact that you do not belong in the Hall of Fame? And he turned out to be right. I think people listened to that interview, and that's why they voted T.O. to be out of the Hall of Fame. But were you surprised by Papinga's aggressiveness in the face of T.O.?
No, I was not, because we had debated it throughout the week, and that we knew that there was an opportunity for him to come on, and and Brady's not going to shy away. And
No.
Brady said, "I'll just tell him straight up," So I wasn't surprised by it. I just sat back in the back seat and just watched it go. But it was entertaining to say the least. And you know what? For whatever happened, T.O. stuck around 10 minutes after and chatted, with us during the commercial break. So it was all good. But Brady went head to head with him. It was great.
Well, Dan, great job all week, as always. Best of the best. Dan Byer, he knows how to cover the big event. It's not a big event unless Dan's there, and he covers them all.
Be good,
Thanks,
Dan.
guys.
Thanks so much.
All right, we'll see you when you get back in town. Dan's there.
Our teammate here at Fox Sports Radio usually occupies that chair. We have a good time on Sundays. We're glad you're in, Steve. It's been great debates. And you see how he injected himself into hot takes and sausage, just like that.
When he mentioned those burnt ends, though. Oh.
There you go. We'll have to remedy that at a future date. Next time, maybe I bring barbecue when you're in the chair, Steve.
All right, everyone else has made their picks. Now it's time for us to make our picks for Super Bowl 51. They're coming up next.
Here we go! Your social media home for Super Bowl 51 is right here at Fox Sports Radio on Twitter.
We're rolling, go!
Facebook.com/Fox Sports Radio. Follow and interact with us. This is Fox Sports Radio.
The people who design, engineer, and build Ford vehicles never rest, and neither do the specialists who service them. No one keeps those cars and trucks running or stopping better than them. After all, no one knows your Ford better than Ford and Ford Service.
Now, get a $50 rebate by mail on any Motorcraft brake service when you use the Ford Service credit card. Subject to credit approval, taxes extra, rebate by prepaid debit card, pads or shoes on most vehicles. One axle exclusions apply. See your participating Ford dealer for rebate details through 3/31/17.
Geico presents a voicemail from your friend, Tree.
Tree here, just calling to say thanks for letting me crash at your place the other night. Well, on your place. It was a rough night. I had a bit too much wind, and I think I might have broke your chimney, actually. So, yeah. Any chance you'd want to drop off my tire swing? Yeah. I mean, if not, that's cool. Okay, later.
Trees won't pay for tree damage. Luckily, one call to the Geico Insurance Agency makes it easy to switch and save on homeowners insurance.
The Yankee Honda, where they treat every customer as though you're a member of their family. Visit them at 8430 Peach Street, Erie, or 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at
Erie Seawolves, Notre Dame football, Erie Otters, Bayhawks basketball, the Sports Blitz, the best sports radio in Erie, Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, The Fan.
A message from DAV to returning veterans. Thank you for doing your duty and doing our bidding. Thank you for stepping up and not backing down. Thank you for putting yourself in harm's way and putting your buddies' lives ahead of your own. Thank you for defending our freedom and displaying your honor. DAV thanks all veterans by fighting to get them the benefits and support they were promised. Visit DAV.org for free help. And again, thank you.
It's time for Erie Otters hockey on Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, WFNN Erie. Now let's go to the ice with Aaron Cooney.
Ottawa, Ontario. The Otters continued their 3-game road trip into the Canadian Tire Place, home of the Ottawa Senators in the NHL, with TD Place out of commission due to a tennis tournament. So the Otters in the 67th moving across town into the big house. And with the brighter lights and the bigger stage, the Erie Otters and their players came to put on a show. The Otters had shut out the 67th on home ice 8-0 just a few weeks ago. Joseph Merdaka's first OHL shutout. He had the call once again, and much like that game, started the same. Erie on the board first. Kyle Pettit with his 11th power play goal of the year, his 21st goal of the season, a .955 the first. Warren Fogle, then shorthanded at 11:35, followed up by Alex DeBrincat with his first of two at 14:23. Ottawa, well, making things interesting, finding the next two goals. First period, Patrick White at 17:39. Then a little under 2 minutes into the second, Austin Keating, the back of the net for Ottawa. And a night like that, it's a one-goal game. The Otters, not to be shied away from the offense from the 67s, they continue doing their thing. Kyle Pettit with his second goal of the afternoon at 5:05. And then Darren Radish on the power play at 8:54. The Otters dominated the special teams play. They would take a 5-3 lead into the third period. And then Erie just rattled off three more, maybe pad the stats a bit. Dylan Strome on the power play. Then Anthony Strelli, 4-on-4. And how about Alex DeBrincat reclaiming a 4-goal lead in his OHL goal-scoring prowess ahead of Owen Tippett of Mississauga Steelheads. And the Otters take the game, 2 points, 8-4. With the only game in the afternoon at 2 o'clock, Erie got to sit back at the hotel and do a little scoreboard watching because it was a good day to be an Otter. London falls to Saginaw 4-1. Sault Ste. Marie falls to Sudbury 5-2. And then Windsor dropping one to Owen Sound 3-1. Your Erie Otters back atop the Western Conference standings. And a chance here to use their game in hand to take a 2-point lead on the London Knights. Otters visiting the Kingston Frontenacs at the K-Rock Center here in Kingston, Ontario. The return to Kingston for Warren Fogle. Brett Newman getting to take on his former mates. I caught up with Brett Newman a little bit earlier on. We're going to hear from him during the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Thanks for tuning in. We got lots more for you. A little action before the big game tonight. Otters, Frontenacs. And I'm Aaron Cooney. We'll have everything for you, get you prepared, and hear from Brett Newman of the Kingston Frontenacs. All that coming up next, right here on Fox Sports Radio, 1330, The Fan.
Hey, who knew Gus, the second most famous groundhog in Pennsylvania, could play hockey?
Well, I have to do something in the winter.
And Joel's game winner was a 1 in a million shot.
Like All the Money Millionaire edition.
Yeah, the new game from the Pennsylvania Lottery, with top prizes of $1 million.
It's a real game changer. Keep on scratching.
Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
So we had just moved here from out of state when the phone rang and this nice woman introduced herself as our healthcare concierge. She wanted to welcome us to her new health plan. I thought, well, this is something nice. But then she took the time to find us a family doctor near our new home, and I thought, no, this is something different.
Customer service, unlike anything you'd expect. UPMC Health Plan.
The Sheridan and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join us for the pre- and post-game celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill. Let us help you fuel up for the high-energy game with our extensive menus and craft brew selections. You Otter be dining with the best.
Crossover utility vehicles, called CUVs, are more popular than ever, and there are too many to choose from. If you compare them closely, however, you'll know why we believe that only one CUV offers the most and costs the least. It's a 2017 Mitsubishi Outlander Sport CUV, and you'll find it in this region only at Interstate Mitsubishi. The Sport is now $19,990 or $239 a month, and that's with all-wheel control. The Sport also comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty, 7 airbags, 18-inch alloy wheels, and a 6-inch touchscreen, and more. If you like CUVs, please compare the Outlander Sport with all-wheel control for $19,990 at Interstate Mitsubishi, 1/2 mile south of the Mill Creek Mall on Route 99.
Special pricing includes dealer APR cash, which requires financing through dealer indirect lending program. Lease figured at Tier S approval and is prior to tax, title, license, and dock fees. First month payment due with signing based on $23,390 MSRP.
All the exciting action of OHL hockey.
The Erie Otters
On Fox Sports Radio, 1330, The Fan.
Welcome back here inside the K-Rock Center in Kingston, Ontario, home of the Kingston Frontenacs. Otters and Frontenacs see each other 2 times a year. Otters the last 5 years, 6-1-2-0 against the Fronts, 3-0-1-0 here in Kingston over the last 5 years. With the Otters taking care of business against the team out of Kingston. As we look back, the last time these two teams met was on October the 1st, a home opener for the Erie Otters. Missed that one. I did, at least. My appendix being taken out, so I missed a 6-1 victory for the Erie Otters. But, man, you go back to October 1st, quite a different look for both of these teams coming into this afternoon's matchup here on February the 5th, 2017. Looking at our Marcia Marsh Real Estate Services lineup, Otters go with Joseph Murdaka once again, winner of 6 straight starts now, 6-1-0-1. 1 shutout, 2.35 goals against average, and a 9.11 save percentage. For the Otters, 18-year-old goaltender picked him up in a trade beginning of December from the Mississauga Steelheads. The Otters are scratching number 3, Ryan Martin, number 6, Jordan Sambrook, number 21, Patrick Fellows, and number 49, Cameron Lazat, and also number 33, Troy Timpano. And that brings us to our UPMC injury report. Cameron Lazat now on that list. Cameron Lazat out with an upper body injury. He will be re-evaluated once returned to Erie. So we will get an update hopefully from him, and that he will be A-OK when it gets to down the stretch. Let's look at it that way. You know, we're only in February, beginning of February, playing in game number 50 for the Erie Otters here tonight. So, including this one, 19 games to go. And a month and a half to get completely healthy. So, not all that bad for the Erie Otters. Troy Timpano getting better from my understanding. He has been out sick. Part of that UPMC injury report. Jordan Sambrook, he's also sick, but the Otters are going to do something to the locker room or whatever it is, because this flu bug will not go away as it just bounces around, it seems, from stall to stall, making its way down to the goaltenders and the defensemen after the Otters forwards kind of had it between Strome and DeBrincat. But hopefully this can be the last ride of that, and Sambrook the last victim. Over for the Fronts, scratch number 8, Emmett Gordon, number 16, Josh Safrika, and number 23, Tyler Burney. Jeremy Helvig gets the start, 19-year-old, 6'4", 206 pounds from Markham, Ontario, 5th-round pick of the Carolina Hurricanes, 2015, 4-2, 5 shutouts on the season, 2.68 goals against average, and a 9.08 save percentage for Helvig. Brett Newman sent to the Kingston Frontenacs along with another 3rd-round pick in exchange. Warren Fogle came to the Erie Otters, the overage forward. Both facing their former teams this afternoon. I caught up with with Brett Newman, now of the Kingston Frontenacs. We're going to hear from him next on the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show after this on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzie's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzie's prepares the finest Italian food in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzie's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzie's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street, near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940 Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
SEO, text message marketing, social media.
As a business owner, you know the best way to reach customers is online.
Viral videos.
But you don't have time to keep up with the latest digital marketing technology.
Web design.
That's where Local Edge comes in, especially for the one term you're most concerned with.
ROI.
As a full-service digital marketing agency, Local Edge offers turnkey solutions to grow your business online. From search engine optimization and marketing, to social media, to mobile advertising, to video promotion. Our expert support team is ready to customize a program to your needs and track results throughout the campaign. Plus, as a division of the Hearst Corporation, Local Edge is backed by the largest, most diversified communications company in the nation. So when you're ready to generate leads, find new customers, and increase your revenue, talk to the digital marketing experts. Visit localedgemedia.com. Think digital. Think Local Edge.
National Fuel says, smell gas, leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130. If you detect something that smells like rotten eggs, it could be a natural gas leak. Leave the premises immediately and contact National Fuel from a different location. Do not use your phone or turn on a light inside the area. Immediately leave the premises and call National Fuel's emergency line. Play it safe and remember, smell gas, leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130.
What makes Tim Hortons' new 100% Colombian coffee 100% delicious? Well, it's created from 100% Colombian beans, from an environment that's 100% perfect for growing coffee. And 100% of it is roasted and brewed by our coffee experts, who are 100% committed to bringing you the perfect cup. So, why not try it for yourself? You can probably guess how sure we are that you'll love it. Introducing Tim Hortons' new 100% Colombian coffee. Try a small today for just $1 plus tax at participating U.S. restaurants for a limited time.
Keep up on all things Erie Otters by following us on social media. Follow the Otters on Twitter and Instagram at Erie Otters, and like us on Facebook at facebook.com/Erie Otters Hockey. You'll get up-to-the-minute news on all things happening with your Erie Otters. So check us out on social media today.
It's Erie Otters Hockey on Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330 The Fan, WFNN, Erie.
Welcome back inside the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Aaron Cooney here, joined at this time by former Erie Otter and a third-round pick of the Erie Otters, Brett Newman, out to Kingston Frontenacs. Brett, first of all, how are things, and how has Kingston treated you thus far since they can move here?
Things are great. I mean, Kingston has been a great city. The people are very nice. As for the team, it's a really good team. Great group of guys, really nice. Great coaching staff. They have a lot of confidence in me, and everything's been awesome so far, and it's been great for me. So,
knowing the way the hockey business works, and when a team like the Otters and loading up with some older guys, and there have to be moves that can end up being made. Do you see this being best for your career and for moving forward and joining a Kingston Frontenacs team?
I think so. I mean, it's a younger team here in Kingston. Coming to Kingston, I'm having a much bigger role with the team. So, I have a lot more impact in, how the outcome of the game. I think that's good for me. And like I said, the coaches here have really good confidence in me, and I think it's going to be good for me moving forward.
Now, looking at this afternoon, I'm sure you had this one circled. After everything ended up the trade with Warren Fogle come to the Otters and everything. But the Erie Otters now coming to your new building. What's it going to be like to get on the ice and see the former mates out on the other side?
It's going to be a little weird, but no, it's going to be exciting, actually. I've been looking forward to it. It's going to be fun. I think, I love the competition, and I know it's going to be a little weird looking across the ice, seeing some guys I used to play with, but, I'm just going to treat it like any other hockey game and, try and do my best out there. You're here, so.
All right, thanks again for this, Brett, and have fun today.
Thank you, Aaron.
That's Brett Newman of the Erie Otters. Face-Off is next on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office, from faxes and copiers to multifunction printers. Now we don't know how to get things done without them. And that means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for Sharp document systems. And most importantly, they will maintain your machine so that it continues to, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance, and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized Sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585.
Programs, get your programs!
You know, Mill Creek schools have all the programs you need.
Really?
Yes, they have preschool programs, Center for Performing Arts programs, Honors College and ROTC programs, dual enrollment and student internship programs, not to mention 16 advanced placement courses, 30 varsity sports, and over 50 high school clubs and activities.
Sounds like they do have a program for everybody.
Programs, get your programs!
In the Mill Creek School District.
Otters fans, if you're looking for the best hand-cut steaks, fall-off-the-bone ribs, made-from-scratch sides, ice-cold beer, legendary margaritas, and fresh-baked bread, then look no further. Texas Roadhouse, located at 7475 Peach Street, Erie, is the place for legendary food and legendary service. Whether you're looking for a special occasion or just a night out with good food and friends, think Texas Roadhouse. And don't forget to cut your wait time by using their famous call-ahead seating. That's Texas Roadhouse, 814-864-9494. What's 10,000 square feet with 100-plus arcade games, all set to free play, including air hockey and one round of glow golf, all in one great space? If you said Playport Erie Arcade, Erie's largest indoor arcade center, you're exactly right. And if you haven't had a chance to stop in and enjoy all those old favorites and new challenges, now's the perfect time. Race your friends head-to-head with the 4-player simulators, ride motorcycles, boats, skis, and more. Playport has bowling, pinball, basketball, hunting games, and of course, all for a one-price admission. Come on into Playport Arcade. It's like having that feeling when you wish you were a kid again. Yeah, that's the feeling you'll get at Playport Erie Arcade. Playport is more than just an arcade. Playport is Erie's first indoor glow golf attraction. It's like walking into another world as you enter the glow golf room filled with neon and different fun obstacles at every hole. Playport is fun for all ages, and now for a limited time, grab 3 people along with yourself and take advantage of the 4-pack special. But hurry, it's only for a limited time. Playport Arcade on West 12th Street in the Big White Building just east of Peninsula.
I beat my best score. I love this game.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome inside the K-Rock Center, where this afternoon the Ontario Hockey League presents the Erie Otters, visiting the Kingston Frontenacs. Welcome on, everyone. Aaron Cooney here with you. We're just getting underway with Kingston sending the puck into the Erie zone. So welcome you in another Sunday afternoon matchup. Erie Otters visiting Kingston, and the team before the big game. You're watching the Super Bowl later on as here comes Warren Fogle charging to the zone. He takes a rough ride in the end boards from Stephen DeRoche, the captain now of the Frontenacs. And he makes his way off to the bench. Fogle all right, but the Otters in the steal in the offensive zone. Here's Strome firing sharp angle from a short side. Stopped by Jeremy Helvig. On for Darren Radish at the point. Left side and cross it on for TJ Fergus. Center point area. It's Darren Radish again. Carries only down to the circle and just leaves it behind the goal. Tied with Chris Campoy, the Erie Otters' all-time defenseman assist record now. Here's to bring it loose in the slot. His wrist shot. Save made Helvig. The rebound loose near side. Plays the point, but not out. Darren Radish on the right side. Right back down to the circle for Strome and quickly back on for Radish. Skates across the tightrope here, working on left wing side. Play to the point. To Brinkett, now holding. Right side for one-timer. Pad stop made on TJ Fergus as the Frontenacs can finally get the puck off a stick and out to the blue line. They're able to clear, and Erie back to the zone. And let's see, they got 6 shots on goal already, the Otters. With that offensive zone time possession, the race back in here. Taylor Radish, wrister save, made rebound in front, and it's knocked away by Helvig. Carried away by Kingston out right wing side, and they send it in. Robertson will leave it into the Otters zone. Crashing into the end boards, Owen Hedrick. As it's picked up by Jason Robertson, they put it back behind the net. Christian Gurney looking for it in his own end, playing defensively. Chip it around the near side boards. Maximich after it. Billetier able to pinch in and hold in. Near side corner. Newman. That's Linus Newman. I learned that that's how you pronounce his name. The native of Helsinki, Finland. Spelled N-Y-M-A-N. Newman. We got two of them out there. Brett Newman started the game at center. I will make sure I can give you the difference between the two. Josh Wayman to play the puck behind his own net. He's run over by Sam Field. And in behind the net, Field back to the puck. Wraparound try, fought off by Murdaka, and then played up off the stick of Gurney. Oh, a fast-paced start here at the K-Rock Center. 2.5 off the clock, and it's Cade Robinson to the Otters. She'll get towards the line, moved by Brahaney, and then ripped in by Kingston's number 5, William Murray. At the near side corner, battle ensues. Byrne throws a man down to the ice. And that was Pringle knocked off his skates, and Garrett Podubny's back behind his own goal. And Garrett Podubny, the Otters' first-round pick in the CHL import draft, coming from the Philadelphia Junior Flyers and a native of Serov, Russia. He has the puck down the offensive zone, sling it towards the goal. That block never made it on the net. Byrne keeps it alive and plays it off a sliding body. That was Brett Newman, former Erie Otter, and it's trickling all the way back to Erie ice. Fishburne takes the pass from Eric Chernak ahead for Edwardson, steps around a check and continues all the way across center ice and fires the puck off the blade of Newman and down into Kingston territory where Ivan Ladnia comes crashing in looking for the puck. Rubbed out of the play along the near side by Jacob Paquette and then pushed ahead by Kingston. Pelletier jumps in and around the horn it comes, an icing call. Darren Radish is back to corral it. 16-16 to play, first period, no score. We'll welcome you into the K-Rock Center. It's Joseph Murdaka looking for a 7th straight victory. 6-1-0-1, one shutout, a 2.35 goals against average, and a 911 save percentage, making his 4th straight start for the Erie Otters. Troy Cimpano still out sick. Oh, draw here. Sorelli and Dunkley. I don't think anybody's going to be waved out, so we'll do it again. But Cimpano getting better from our understanding, which is great news for the Erie Otters, but Joseph Murdaka has done a fantastic job stepping between the pipes and filling the skates there for Cimpano while he's out. Erie also losing a couple of defensemen. Sambrook is sick as well, so Jordan Sambrook out of the lineup. Here's Darren Radish with a point drive, sails high off the glass. Fergus holds in, put it off a body, cleared ahead by Dunkley and grabbed by Fergus at center red. He'll leave it for his partner Darren Radish. Otters also now without Cameron Lazat, upper body injury, not in the lineup after he crashed into the far wall, close to being head first, on his own power against the Ottawa 67s last night, I should say yesterday afternoon. So no Cameron Lazat, he will be reevaluated upon returning to Erie. So Wayman playing defense one more time, as is Mitch Byrne, and it is Josh Wayman, 20 in white, moving the puck behind the net for his partner at this time, Owen Hedrick. Ahead, tipped by Strome out of his own end, and the puck grabbed one more time by Kingston and fired in by Cranford. Murdaka slides it on for Owen Hedrick. Little pass on for Strome in the middle of the ice, and chipped on for Alex DeBrincat at center red. Waits and sends it, trying to get it on the right wing side for Taylor Radish, but it's taken by the defense of Kingston and pushed right back to the Erie zone by Jacob Paquette. Paquette in that top prospects game, as was Meli Razinen. Two defensemen for the Kingston Frontenacs. We will talk about them a little later on as things get going. Here's Brett Newman wiping out inside Erie territory. Loses the puck to Dylan Strome, puts it up the center and lofted right back in by Brahaney. Shot 4-1 in favor of the Otters. They took 2 off the board. It was 6-0, just a minute and a half in on the second shift. So the Erie Otters are top line, doing the damage in the offensive zone, but cannot beat Jeremy Helvig, who has 5 shutouts on the season. 20-15, 4-2. 19-year-old from Markham, Ontario, and a 5th-round pick of the Carolina Hurricanes. 2.68 goals against average and a 908 save percentage. As the Otters dump in, third line on, doing the work. Byrne at the blue line, winds and fires wide off the stick. Leave Caron blocked that one. Gurney again gives to Mitch Byrne, center point area. Holds, waits, fires, lots of traffic in front, hit his own man, and Helvig covers up. The Byrne point shot filled up just a little bit and caught Kyle Pettit in the dirty area in that blue paint, but he took one off the chest, and Helvig carries that puck and then covers with the left paw. Pettit picking up a 2-goal night and a power play goal to boot. He's got 11 on the season. Here's Edwardson firing one high, rising off the glass and played up on the far side by DeRoche out of to the harmful area in the defensive zone, and it's all the way back to Erie territory. Byrne slides it on for Chernak, chipped ahead by Edwardson. It gets out to center. Robinson in chase, unable to get it in time. It's played into the Otters. Benched by DeRoche. With 13:42 to go here in the first period. A Oshawa Generals Memorial Cup reunion of sorts, if you will, with Anthony Sorelli now back onto the ice. DeRoche is there. And another former Oshawa General, Sam Harding, also a member of the Kingston Frontenacs. They got a pair of them, and the Otters one of their own. The Otters Warren Fogle with the puck out the center, the former Frontenac. Returning back here to the K-Rock Center, where it all started for him after leaving the NCAA route. And a pick of the Carolina Hurricanes. Here he is with the Erie Otters, finishing up his OA season. As TJ Ferguson some trouble. Newman chasing him. That's Linus Newman. But he is able to pass it on for Ivan Lundy. On for Warren Fogle, left wing side, man in front. Trying to slide it that way. Ends up going around the horn behind the net. Darren Radish holds in. Has Sorelli at the blue line. Chips it on near side boards. Fergus reels it in off the wall and guides it down to the near side corner. And a big check. DeRoche on Fogle in the near side corner. And down went one of the Frontenacs as Fogle can take the puck. Drew a penalty on his way to the front of the net. Tagged up by Helbig, and Erie's going to the power play. That's Warren Fogle's game to a T. Battling in tight and down in the near side corner. Took a smash to the glass from Steven DeRoche. And then got right back up, found the puck in the corner, drives the goal run in front. Gets hooked up on the way to the box, goes Jason Robertson. Erie's power play to the ice. They'll have to track the puck down from their own net. It's played here by Murdaka after the clear by Dunkley. Robertson for hooking, and it's Darren Radish leading the march ahead. Little drop pass to Brinkett. Lost the speed left wing side to pass Dylan Strome. Got around one man, fires it wide on the blocker side. Held in at the point. Give it to Alex to Brinkett. On to the left wing side, Strome. On in front, Radish is open, he scores! Let the big dog eat! Taylor Radish on the power play, just 29 seconds in, and the Otters take a 1-0 lead. Well, the Otters have changed up their power play formation just a bit. Still kind of that umbrella, the 1-3-1 style that gets Taylor Radish loose in the middle of the ice. In the slot, Sorelli's in front, but the Otters have switched to Brinkett and Strome. Strome now on the left side, distributes it on in front to Taylor Radish. He does what he does best, and that's fire that puck past the glove of Helvig, and the Otters are going up 1-0. Look out as Gurney just took one, a hard check, and Aaron Chernak in to help out. Gurney still down along the ice. The check came from Liam Murray, and down goes Chernak on the play from Murray, but Christian Gurney has not moved. Liam Murray boarded Christian Gurney right where the bench's feet, and there's that glass there. Chernak sent down to the locker room. Christian Gurney now moving his right hand. And what the scary thing was is he went into the split. He now makes his way up onto his knees. And he gets up and he is a little woozy. And heading down the runway. They're on the way to the Otters runway down to the dressing room. This has been a costly road trip, to say the least. And Gurney, good to see he was able to get up and move off on his own power, but man, that was a vicious hit. Oh goodness. Gurney was 5-6 feet away from the boards when Murray hit him right from behind. That's a stupid hit. As Gurney retrieved the puck and was just putting it into the zone, Murray hits him from behind. That is ridiculous. I mean, come on, put the penalties on the clock. Let's see what we got here. The Otters are going to go to the man advantage, I would assume, for a portion of the time. But Chernak's going to get a penalty because he jumped into the aid of Christian Gurney, protecting his buddy, that you see with hits like that. So it's going to start off 4-on-4. I cannot see a way that the Otters do not end up with a power play at some point, and they will. Okay. 5 minutes, and I'm guessing the game for Liam Murray that is on the clock right now. Chernak gets 2 as the instigator on a fight. So Erie will go to the power play in 2 minutes. It'll be a 3-minute power play that they can work with, and you can score as many times as you want during it. And the way they were barking at that one, and at Liam Murray after that hit, they're going to be coming hard here once they get that man advantage. And the way that systematically worked on that power play, tell you if they just scored, and they're going to be coming. Dumped into the Erie zone. Puts behind the net for Linus Newman. Chipped away from him up the left wing side. And it's Maximovich out for Erie. Out across the red line and heads on far wall. Backs up towards his bench and gets to Warren Fogle. Bringing it into the zone himself. Rumbling into the behind the net. Turned around a bit. He drew that penalty that led to the power play goal for the Erie Otters. Now taken away with Brahaney. And taken by Newman. And moved on the right wing side for Billetiers. He's crunched by Fergus as he dumps the puck in. Darren Radish is on back as he runs into an Erie, puts it right in front of their own net, and it's grabbed by Ladnia. Popoff was right there looking for that pass as Ted Nickel chases Ivan Ladnia to the far side. Nickel, the only goal for the Kingston Frontenacs back on October the 1st at the Erie Insurance Arena as Ladnia coughs the puck up, loses it to Popoff at the Otters line. They dump it back to their own defenseman, and leading the march ahead, here comes DeRoche. Popoff put it in front, off a stick just wide by Dunkley. Gathered by the Otters, and it's 4-on-4 for another 28 seconds. Pushed ahead for Taylor Radish. Oh, just couldn't reel in that puck on the forehand inside. They come the other way. Paquette gives on to the left side. Wrist shot off a body, bounced around, and the Otters able to knock it away. It was blocked by their own man. The shot from DeRoche caught Dunkley in front. He's a little shaken up on that left hand. He heads to the bench, and the Otters starting to get that power play on. And 5 more seconds left, and they will head to the man advantage. Just skating around the neutral zone right now. Out of the box comes Badubny. He'll travel onto the bench, and Erie onto the power play for 3 minutes. And a penalty coming up to the Otters as Darren Radish tried to drop the puck off and lost an edge and went down and tripped up Harding. Back to 4-on-4. Well, there's a lot going on in the first 9 minutes and 59 seconds. Otters lead 7-1 in the shots department, 1-0. In scoring, Taylor Radish the only goal. Here midway through the first. Erie visiting the Frontenacs, the K-Rock Center. Stretch pass ahead, looking for Strom. It's off the stick. The Otters send it in deep. Helvig slide it up near side. Pushed it up on ahead by Rantanen and carried by Caron on the right wing side. Put to the wall by Byrne. Puck loose in the Otters' near side circle. DeBrincat takes it out of that pileup, moves it on for Dylan Strom. He'll skate out to center. Owen Hedrick on the play. Strom fires in. Hedrick chases, as does DeBrincat. Pelletier there to play it after the touch by their goaltender Helvig. Head for Caron. A 7th-round pick of the Niagara Ice Dogs back in 2013. Played on for Nickel. Sharp angle shot is just off the pad of Merdaka and left for the defense to carry. Here comes Owen Hedrick. Head of steam out towards center ice with a man draped all over him. That is Ted Nickel. Hedrick slides it back towards his own bench. Picked up by the Otters' Maximovich. Hedrick back behind his own net. Maximovich just trying to get a little time and space here. He'll drop it off to Hedrick. Still 4-on-4 for another 55 seconds. Out for Warren Fogle. Stepped around him, and Fogle with authority now. Leaves on the right wing side. Maximovich trying to get out in front. Ducks the man now. Maximovich fires high and catching the end glass. Wayman will hold in. Leaving it down low for Fogle. And a tie-up with Paquette. Former teammates there as they jostle back and forth. It's DeRoche tipping it up to the line. They will get out as Fergus. Nice little backhand pass to Wayman in the neutral zone. Kyle Maximovich from center ice. 1-0 Erie lead. 8:25 remaining here in the first period. Fireworks back and forth Otters doing most of the offensive work as Anthony Sorelli ducks a man, ducks another one, comes in front, goes the backhand, he scores! Sweet Sassy Malassi! What a goal! Anthony Sorelli makes it 2-0. Oh, Anthony Sorelli, a 3-point night yesterday, and he just went around the entire Kingston blue line and then shook Helvig out of his skates and tucks it home on the backhand. 2-0 Erie on the great individual effort from Anthony Sorelli. Oh, it was just a matter of time before he got working. His 11th game with the Erie Otters, had a goal and 2 assists yesterday, as mentioned. And there, his 3rd as an Otter, 16th of the season. 2-0 Erie. Still 4-on-4, and Sorelli going to try to do it again now, walking in, but the shot goal topped by Helvig with the glove. Fired ahead and off the back of Sam Field, trickles on down to Erie ice. And Erie's on the power play now. Out is Darren Radish, 43 seconds for the Liam Murray 5-minute major. It's Darren Radish. Drop pass on for Strome. Quickly on for DeBrincat. And it's his way into the zone left wing side. Sorelli gives it right back to him. And down to the near side corner. DeBrincat trying to pass. Gives out to Taylor Radish. Strome up on the right wing side. Waits. Cross ice. The pass is blocked by Field, but bouncing corralled by Darren Radish and holds in. Left wing side. Giving on to Strome on the cross ice pass. Steals off the ball. 15 seconds on the power play. Darren Radish with a shot goes. Save made. Rebound. DeBrincat. Put it in front. Oh, Sorelli didn't know it was coming. Anthony Sorelli does find the puck and gives center point. It's Radish to DeBrincat. Put in front. Strome scores. Bada boom. Realest guy in the room. Dylan Strome. 3-0 Erie. 7:13 to play in the first. You're going to hear from Chris Knobloch in the first period, and I asked him what's been the secret that the Otters have just finally found this success on the road. Well, it's been special teams. He had 3 power play goals, a shorthanded goal, and a 4-on-4 goal yesterday in Ottawa. Now you got 2 power play goals and a 4-on-4 goal here in just the first little under 13 minutes of play in the first period in Kingston, and the Otters with a 3-0 lead in Kingston. Linus Newman puts it on the far side corner. Dunkley to chase it down. That's what the Otters want to do. That is how you had a penalty coming up to Max. That's a weak call. If anybody got the stick up, it was Dunkley on Maximovich, but Maximovich is going for the high stick call. They both had the sticks up in that foot race for that puck in the neutral zone, but Erie's going to be shorthanded, and he's trying to tell him, hey, man, if he has a little discussion on the way to the box with one of our officials, with Karen. It won't matter. They're going to the power play for the first time. With 6:45 to go, first period, 3-0 Erie for the Rogers K-Rock Center. Otters fans, real food, real beer, real historic atmosphere. That's what you'll find at the brewery at Union Station, Erie's original brew pub and restaurant. Located downtown at 123 West 14th Street. That's the brewery, proud sponsor of the Erie Otters. Back to action, power play for Kingston. It's DeRoche on far side. Holds and gives down to the blue line. Razinen. Right back to Roche, centering pass. That's intercepted by Warren Vogel. He takes off, trying to get around Razinen, and unable to. The big Finnish defender. And he takes the pass, a little inside-out move from Vogel off the skate. Takes the puck away. There's the Otters again. A steal from center, and it's this time Sorelli coming in. Has taken off the stick, ran into 3 of them, and almost got the puck back after the deflects off of Nickel at the offensive blue line. And it's lifted in towards Erie territory on far side. Ivan Ladnia will get up there, finds an open lane, and down the seam on the clear. Pelletier on back. He holds behind his net, comes out to the right of goaltender Helvig from Brent Newman. And on ahead, left wing side, into the zone they come. Slowing down and hitting the brakes was Pringle to leave him behind the net. Hedrick is there, battling with 3 Frontenacs. Vogel watches also. Fergus trying to navigate his way through. The jostling continues back behind the net. The puck still not moving much as Hedrick has it lifted off his stick, and now Fergus battles onto the far side wall. Getting there in time at first is Kyle Pettit. And he'll send it on the backhand down ice. 35 seconds on the kill. Erie's penalty kill, 3 for 4. Yesterday in Ottawa, and they steal the puck at their own line. Torelli was trying to pass up to Ladnia. He couldn't take that one cleanly, and it's back down ice. Either way, they'll take the clear. Kingston's trying to get out of their own end now. Brahaney on left wing side, Paquette. He'll lift it on into the Otters zone. Softly sent behind the net. Darren Radish crashing there. Sam Harding. And now on the far side, Nickel hands off right back for Harding. Getting there in time. Torelli, who has knocked off his skates. Otters get some help from Byrne. And it's rifled off the boards and down. That will do it. But the power play. 5:40 to go. 3-0 Erie here in the first period. Owen Hedrick leaves it behind his net for his partner. It's Josh Wayman. Alex DeBrincat now on left wing side. Trying to bank it ahead on the near side boards for Strome. That was picked off. And here comes Field. Defender went down. Look out. Pringle moving in. Wrist shot. Stopped by Merdaka. And he holds on. Pringle had Sam Field heading towards the net on the left wing side. Took the shot instead as he cut to the middle of the ice. There's Joseph Merdaka with his 4th stop of the period. The draw coming up to his left. Merdaka, the guy really nobody wanted, it seems like, in the OHL. Going from Saginaw to Mississauga. And now has won 6 straight starts with the Erie Otters. They've had their last 4 for the team. That's with Troy Timpano out sick, and the Otters move it ahead. After the draw for Taylor Radish, looking for DeBrincat off his skate, and nearly went to the goal. And just wide of that far post. Centering pass from Strome with it loose behind the goal. And that's intercepted, brought up the near side wall by Robertson. And the Otters take it off his stick and reel out the center ice to DeBrincat. Gives to Owen Hedrick, and out ahead for Taylor Radish. The toss in from center red. Razadek. 6'6", 205-pound Finnish defender. Played back for DeRoche. And on ahead, Sam Field almost strips the puck by Darren Radish, but the Otters take it away from Byrne, follows up. Radish, and left wing side, the only Otter right now. Send it back behind the net. There's Garrett Podubny. He steps in front of Bahaney. Gets out to the blue line, and the whistle sounds. Too many men on the ice. There's 6 Frontenacs out there. Yep. The Otters, the puck in the offensive zone, and they draw the 2 in the ice. Man, that wasn't one of those where you have a couple guys, you mix up the change. You actually had 6 guys around in your defensive zone skating. That was a bad one. Cal Davis is going to serve it, and the Otters going back to power play. It's 2 for 2. Power play goals from Taylor Radish and Dylan Strome. Second unit will start. Kyle Pettit, 4th in the league with 11 power play goals, out there taking the draw. Boy, they would love to get one on for Warren Fogle, who has the puck now. Defender lost the stick, given to Ladnia, and he couldn't take it at the right point. It's all the way back to Erie ice. Ladnia, he'll wind things up from his own end. Pass drops between the legs. It moves on right wing side. Maximich rolls off his backhand, and now Erie back to their own end. Tracking it down Fogle to give to TJ Fergus. 3 minutes to play, first period. 3-0 Erie. All doing on a special teams effort. Here's Fogle. Turning the puck around, but he's bumped by Jacob Paquette, and they take the puck. And just enough to get it out across center edge. Here's Maximovich. Enters left wing side and floats it onto the far side corner. And a foot race ensues. Branford puts it into the corner and then wheeled back behind the net. Trying to fire it up ahead. It's off the body of 2 Otters crashing in. Fergus keeps it alive to Maximovich in the near side. Fogle watching also. Played up to the blue line by Harding, and the Otters hold in. Fergus on for Ladnia right wing side. Peels off at the circle, leaves it out to the blue line, held by Fergus, getting there just in time. Moves on to Maximowicz on the cross-ice pass. Sets up TJ Fergus, center point. Maximowicz left circle. On and roll off his stick. Billetier will shovel it ahead and get it out to center on the attempt. 42 seconds with the power play. And the Otters wait. Changes in the first unit. Takes the ice. Dropped on for Darren Radish. Brings it on near side. Steps between two, and the Otters unable to keep it across the line. Back to center. They'll try again. Reset. Looking for the drop pass to Brinkett. The last minute coming out of the zone. Strome going to do it himself. They'll back it on the far side. Razanec. Tied up by Strome. The puck shuffles behind the net for Torelli. Give it on to Brinkett. Erie sets up shop in the offensive zone. 13 seconds in the power play. Darren Radish slaps it on for Strome. Pitch back on for DeBrincat. On for the near side circle. It's Taylor Radish waiting. Back door. DeBrincat scores. Alex DeBrincat starting on the near side. Works his way to the circle. And the Otters are just dicing up the Kingston penalty kill unit. And DeBrincat, with his 43rd of the season, it's 4-0. With a minute 28 to play here in the first period. Oh. You see the precision of a say a chef with a chef's knife, and you're mincing up garlic or onion, whatever it may be, or maybe you got a hibachi grill. That's about where the Otters are at right now in the power play here in that first period. Just carving up the penalty kill unit. 3 power play goals in the first. It's dumped in by Erie, picking up out of the corner with Latnia, but it's taken away by Robertson. It's sent the other way by Kingston. And behind the Otters goal, Dunkley. Hands off, this is from Newman. All glove save by Joseph Murdaka along the near side post. Well, it's Linus Newman. Already, Dylan Strome has a 3-point night. Billetier at faceoff with DeRoche. Wrist shot locked in front. Chipped ahead by Cade Robinson and on for Carson Edwardson in front of the bench. Doubles back towards his own blue line. Gives the Fergus 40 seconds to play here in the period. Off the backhand of Cade Robinson. Pushed back by Brett Newman of the Frontenacs and given on to Nathan Billetier, who looked up left wing side. Turned in by Popoff. Newman to chase it down with Josh Wayman, and a penalty coming up to Newman. He took a bump from his own man, Sam Fields, but Newman's going to the power, or rather to the penalty box. Erie to the power play again. Got the stick up on Josh Wayman, and you can see the visor in the helmet nearly taken off the head of Josh Wayman with the stick lift. And you can tell the frustration setting in here for Kingston. They may have taken another one. Jason Robertson is coming back towards the box. So it should be Newman the high stick. I think they got the wrong man. Newman, he's going back to the bench, and there's definitely him behind the net with the stick lift. He got away with one. 19 seconds left in the period. We'll go with that clock. First power play unit starts. Already 3 power play goals. Give it on to the far side for DeBrincat. Ducks around, leaves it behind the net for Torelli. Time running down the power play. 8 seconds left. We'll go to the period clock. DeBrincat on near side circle. Strome waits, floated in front. It goes off the stick, pops to the far wall. As Radish takes the bump into the boards with the horn sounding. Well, when you talk about a team that has their mojo working, the Erie Otters certainly dancing to that tune. 4-0 after 1 period of play. Except for a break, UPMC Intermission Report is next on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
Dr. Jones is right over there.
Early in the afternoon, Barbara checks in at a doctor's office. But if you look out the window, it's miles from the closest medical facility, because Barbara is in Highmark's Healthcare Mobile Clinic. a doctor's office on wheels that brings care directly to remote communities and members in need. By reaching out to Highmark members in need and inviting them to our mobile clinic, we're making access to care a little easier. Living proof of the difference you can make when you're all for health. Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. Visit highmarklivingproof.com.
My daughter needed a nebulizer for her asthma, so the first thing I did was call my healthcare concierge to see if it was covered. There's no surprise to me when she said that it was. But what was surprising was that she then called the medical company, scheduled the delivery, and before I knew it, someone was here explaining how it works. I mean, who does that?
Customer service, unlike anything you'd expect. UPMC Health Plan.
The Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join us for the pre- and post-game celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill. Let us help you fuel up for the high-energy game with our extensive menus and craft brew selections. You Otter be dining with the best.
Why buy a used car when you can drive a brand new one for less than $11,000? The 2017 Mitsubishi G4 sedan is an all-new vehicle available in this region only at Interstate Mitsubishi, half mile south of the Mill Creek Mall on Route 99. The Mitsubishi G4 is one of the least expensive ways to own a brand new car that's a new car with many features. Right now you can buy this new sedan for less than $11,000. It's $10,999 or $149 a month. That's $149 a month to own it, not a lease. And the G4's mileage, up to 41 miles per gallon. Makes it even more affordable with the tax on gas going up. Think about it. A brand new sedan, the all-new 2017 Mitsubishi G4, under $11,000. Only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Prices prior to tax, title, and license and includes dealer APR cash, which requires financing through dealer indirect lending service. Payment is figured at 84 months, 3.9% APR, and Tier 1 approval, and does not include tax, title, and license based on 14,830 MSRP.
The Otters skate here. Fox Sports Radio, 1330, The Fan.
Welcome back inside the UPMC Intermission Report. Aaron Cooney here, joined by Chris Knobloch, Erie Otters head coach at this time. And Chris, the game the other day, the other afternoon, 8-4, doubling up the Ottawa 67s. But this team has now strung together 5 road wins in a row. What has been the change of theme from the first half of the season, and then coming into 2017? That even with all the additions and everything, it seems like this group has found that form that they had the last couple of seasons on the road.
I think a big part of it is goal scoring. We've been able to score a lot more goals on the road, and part of that is because of power play. And each of those road victories, we've had a power play goal, at least one. So that makes it a lot easier. And having everybody going. We've got our top 3 lines pretty much intact. Missing Patrick Fellows, but I think we're starting to gel. I think now that we've got our team since trade deadline, I believe that we'll be one of the better road teams in the league, and that going with our home record, I think we'll be a well-balanced team.
Now you get all this, to make the trades, you get all this depth, and now between the flu bug and the injury, Patrick Fellows' injury to Cameron Lazat the other day, they're really testing the depth now. The young guys, they seem to be stepping up, and then to have some of the defensemen that have been playing forward and now jumping back. What does it say to the character of your group to, when called upon, they're able to hop right in and fill in to an ability and the level that's been set before them?
Yeah, well, I think we're in a position of having a lot of depth throughout our lineup, but definitely on the back end. And not any team, I think, could say that they've got a player of the talent and caliber of Mitchell Byrne playing defense. Here's an 18-year-old veteran who's a very capable player, a really good defenseman, good defender who can move the puck, one of our fastest skaters on the team, and doesn't get credit for it. And we hadn't played forwards. It's because of how many some good defensemen that we had. So now that we have an injury or two, sickness, that we can throw him back there and we can rely on him for a lot of minutes. So, I guess you can never have enough depth, and we're thankful to be in that position.
An interesting one here this afternoon with the Kingston Frontenacs, the Otters visiting the K-Rock Center for the only time this season. And it should be interesting for a couple of guys. And we'll start first with a former Erie Otter and Brett Newman. I actually caught up with him a little bit. He's pretty excited to take on the former team. What do you expect to look across the ice and see Brett Newman out there on the other side?
Yeah, Brett's an excellent hockey player and creates a lot of offense. And a lot of that comes from his speed and how tenacious he is. So this guy that we're, hopefully we can keep the puck out of his hands because, he's pretty good at carrying the puck in the zone and creating offense. So, I expect a really strong game from him. But hopefully we can limit how strong it is.
You got somebody that could slow him down in Warren Fogle, who came from the Kingston Frontenacs the other way in that trade with Brett Newman. His only second season in the league as an overager. Went the NCAA round and then joined the Fronts a couple months into the OHL season. But for him, in the final, go around here and to make the stop into Kingston, how special is that for him and to play his former team in this one and the way he's been such an impact player for the Otters?
Well, I think it'd be a little emotional for a player like him. He was a big part of their team last year, who had a lot of success, and I believe he enjoyed his time here. He got treated really well, and we've been able to have a couple days in Kingston, so he's been able to catch up with those and friends that he used to have. But anytime you play your old team, you always want to put on a good performance. So, and Warren has been putting on great performances every game that he's been with Erie Otters. So, I expect you to do the same tonight.
Last one for you, and it's a cheesy one. Super Bowl this evening. We're going to try to watch you on the bus. Who's going to win the Super Bowl, Patriots or Atlanta Falcons?
I'm going to say the Patriots. And I know that's not a popular choice with the listeners out there, and I apologize, but that's who I'm going for.
Dougie, the bus driver, won't like it either. Thanks for this, Chris, and good luck today.
Thank you.
That's Chris Knobloch of the Erie Otters. Face off, more hockey, up next on the UPMC Intermission Report, right here on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzi's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzi's prepares the finest Italian food in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzi's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzi's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street, near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
SEO, text message marketing, social media.
As a business owner, you know the best way to reach customers is online.
Viral videos.
But you don't have time to keep up with the latest digital marketing technology.
Web design.
That's where Local Edge comes in, especially for the one term you're most concerned with.
ROI.
As a full-service digital marketing agency, Local Edge offers turnkey solutions to grow your business online. From search engine optimization and marketing, to social media, to mobile advertising, to video promotion. Our expert support team is ready to customize a program to your needs and track results throughout the campaign. Plus, as a division of the Hearst Corporation, Local Edge is backed by the largest, most diversified communications company in the nation. So when you're ready to generate leads, find new customers, and increase your revenue, talk to the digital marketing experts. Visit localedgemedia.com. Think digital. Think Local Edge.
National Fuel says, smell gas? Leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130. If you detect something that smells like rotten eggs, it could be a natural gas leak. Leave the premises immediately and contact National Fuel from a different location. Do not use your phone or turn on a light inside the area. Immediately leave the premises and call National Fuel's emergency line. Play it safe and remember, smell gas? Leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130.
Hi, Mark from Tim Hortons here. Did you know you have a sausage and American cheese English muffin at the bottom of your purse?
No, just a couple bucks.
Perfect. All you need is $1.49 for a Tim's breakfast sandwich. Hey, sir, bet there's a sausage biscuit in your back pocket.
Nope, just $1.50.
That'll do it. Excuse me, miss. You might have a spicy sausage biscuit in that change purse. Introducing Tim Hortons breakfast sandwiches, only $1.49 plus tax. You got it in the bag at participating U.S. restaurants for a limited time.
Keep up on all things Erie Otters by following us on social media. Follow the Otters on Twitter and Instagram at Erie Otters, and like us on Facebook at facebook.com/Erie Otters Hockey. You'll get up-to-the-minute news on all things happening with your Erie Otters. So check us out on social media today.
Welcome back inside the Rogers K-Rock Center in Kingston, Ontario. Aaron Cooney welcoming you back into the UPMC Intermission Report as we just got Chris Knobloch's Super Bowl prediction. It's going to be, according to him, the Patriots. So, I'm going to watch that. We're going to finish up what's going on here. We still got 40 minutes of hockey before we can even talk about football. And now it took just 20 minutes for the Otters to continue the momentum they had from yesterday afternoon. 2 p.m. starts, don't care. 7:43 in. Erie on the power play, first opportunity of the day. And go up. You get a chance to watch the highlights or watch what's going on, watch this power play in the first period. Boy, did they move the puck well. This is going right into the Webster's dictionary of power play puck movement. They find Taylor Radish in the middle. All kinds of movement with the Frontenacs kind of just standing there watching. Can't blame them. It was that pretty. Radish finishes 1-0 Erie. And then shortly after that, right after the power play goal, Liam Murray does the bonehead thing and boards Christian Gurney from behind. 6 feet out from the boards, hits him from behind. He goes crashing head first. Eric Chernak in to help out and defends his teammate. But it's just a stupid hit. And the Otters take advantage with the 5-minute major power play. First of all, they took one of their own because of the Chernak call. But they'll score 4-on-4. Anthony Sorelli with the beauty going behind the D. 2-0 Erie. And then the same power play. It's Dylan Strome. At 12:47, the power play goal. How about another power play goal? Alex DeBrincat makes it 4-0 after one period. We got to take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by the Sheridan Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You ought to be staying with the best. 2 other games going on right now. Sault Ste. Marie, North Bay. They're tied at 1 in the first. Oshawa leads Hamilton 1-0. 5 minutes into the first period. We'll take a break. Second coming up next on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office, from faxes and copiers to multifunction printers. Now we don't know how to get things done without them. And that means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for Sharp document systems. And most importantly, they will maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized Sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585.
Programs, get your programs!
You know, Mill Creek schools have all the programs you need.
Really?
Yes, they have preschool programs, Center for Performing Arts programs, Honors College and ROTC programs, dual enrollment and student internship programs, not to mention 16 advanced placement courses, 30 varsity sports, and over 50 high school clubs and activities.
Sounds like they do have a program for everybody. Programs, get your programs!
In the Mill Creek School District.
Otters fans, if you're looking for the best hand-cut steaks, fall off the bone ribs, made from scratch sides, ice-cold beer, legendary margaritas, and fresh-baked bread, then look no further. Texas Roadhouse, located at 7475 Peach Street, Erie, is the place for legendary food and legendary service. Whether you're looking for a special occasion or just a night out with good food and friends, think Texas Roadhouse. And don't forget to cut your wait time by using their famous call-ahead seating. That's Texas Roadhouse, 814-864-9494. What's 10,000 square feet with 100-plus arcade games, all set to free play, including air hockey and 1 round of glow golf, all in one great space? If you said Playport Erie Arcade, Erie's largest indoor arcade center, you're exactly right. And if you haven't had a chance to stop in and enjoy all those old favorites and new challenges, now's the perfect time. Race your friends head-to-head with the 4-player simulators, ride motorcycles, boats, skis, and more. Playport has bowling, pinball, basketball, hunting games, and of course, all for a one-price admission. Come on into Playport Arcade. It's like having that feeling when you wish you were a kid again? Yeah, that's the feeling you'll get at Playport Erie Arcade.
Playport is more than just an arcade.
Playport is Erie's first indoor glow golf attraction. It's like walking into another world as you enter the glow golf room filled with neon and different fun obstacles at every hole. Playport is fun for all ages.
And now for a limited time, grab 3 people along with yourself and take advantage of the 4-pack special. But hurry, it's only for a limited time.
Playport Arcade on West 12th Street in the big white building just east of Peninsula.
I beat my best score. I love this game.
It's Erie Otters hockey
On Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330 The Fan.
WFNN Erie.
Welcome back inside the K-Rock Center. Otters lead 4-0 and on the power play to start the second. Darren Radish. Erie sets up in the zone in front for Taylor Radish. On for DeBrincat. Puts it home. Oh, does it get much easier? Alex DeBrincat, another 2-goal game. 4th power play goal of the afternoon for the Otters. Dude, you cannot play with the fire that is the Otters power play unit. Liam Murray opened up a can of worms, and the Otters opened up a different type of can. 5-0. Comes just 21 seconds in. Alex DeBrincat, 44 on the year. He's getting into even more historical territory. Already the Erie Otters all-time leading goal scorer, and he's closing in on top U.S. OHL players in goal scoring. I'll get you some of those numbers in a little bit on it because the Otters with the puck in their zone. Wayman leaves it up the left wing side. It'll go no icing because what is icing? Are you kidding? Vogel was right there. Vogel was the first one that would have touched that puck. And now, okay, we'll draw from neutral ice. That's what Oren Vogel was looking for. He kept saying as he's walking back, he's doing the washout move with his arms, which you see linesmen do, officials do, to change a call or wave no goal, wash it out. And then he bought himself possibly that call. The Otters now in the offensive zone. Wayman near side for Fergus. At the blue line here, give right back to Wayman on the left wing with a wrist shot through traffic just wide. And it bounces down to the near side corner. Anthony Sorelli, who picked up his 16th of the season for the Otters in that first period. It's 5-0 now. Whistle sounds. Puck wasn't moving. Then the tie-up along the near sideboard. The draw comes, stay. The left of the Kingston goaltender. But that is now Mario Pescia. The backup, Helvig. He gets yanked, giving up 4 on 12 shots. Pescia comes in and gives up 1 and on 2. Not much better. Rough night for the Kingston goaltenders. And we're not even done yet. We've barely got the second period started. So played out ahead. This will be moved by Caron. And an icing call upcoming to the Otters. A foot race, Hedrick and Newman. Won by Erie. So in case you're just joining us, Otters now lead 5-0. 4 goals in the first. Taylor Radish at the power play at 7:43. Anthony Sorelli at 11:44, scoring that one 4-on-4. Then at 12:47, Dylan Strome on the power play with his 12th of the year. Alex DeBrincat at 18:32 on the power play. And then just 21 seconds into the second, power play goal for Alex DeBrincat. Second of the night, his 44th of the season. DeBrincat a 4-point night. Same goes for Dylan Strome. Oh, and it should be noted, because they had the assist late and they had everything going on with the penalties, and Christian Gurney boarded back in the first period by Liam Murray and will not return to the Piers. He didn't come back out. Was slow to get up on the play after being sent face first into the far boards near the benches. That little room right between both teams' benches, as the Otters pick it up out of their own zone, play it on ahead for Garrett Podubny at center. But Gurney unable to, will not return. He is out. The road trip is taking the Otters pretty hard. They lead 5-0 here. A shot deflected just wide off the stick of Paquette of the Frontenacs. Now it's thrown to the goal by DeRoche off the side of the net. Gathered by Darren Radish. He looks ahead. Puts it off the skates of Ivan Ladnia. It'll get in to Kingston territory. Darren Radish picks up an assist on the Dylan Strome power play goal. Darren Radish is now your all-time leading defenseman assist leader in Erie Otters franchise history. Linus Newman puts it on to the far side corner for Nathan Dunkley. Crashing on in, fellow Finland native Emeli Razinen. Leaves it back behind the Otters net. And they got some time here as Wayman slides it on for Darren Radish. Pushed on for Ladnia, right wing side. Here he's still without Eric Chernak. He's remaining in the penalty box here because of the misconduct coming to the aid and protecting Christian Gurney. And he jumped Liam Murray on the play after that hit that knocked Gurney out of the game. Chernak in the box in front of us. He will return shortly. Strome take the draw. And this line has combined for 4 of the Otters' 5 goals. Between them, 11 points. And he played 24 minutes. There's the Otters turning the puck over in their own end. And after it is Alex DeBrincat to pick it up after the play by Sam Harding. And he dishes out to Taylor Radish through neutral ice. Left on the left wing side for Dylan Strome. Pushed out ahead. Owen Hedrick could take the pass cleanly. Able to reel it in from the blue line now as he ducks back defensively. Puts down the near side wall. Otters chase Strome loose in front. Look out, Dylan Strome trying to outweigh the goaltender. And it goes off his pads and trickles behind the net. The save from Pesha. Hedrick kept it in for a moment there, but he turned it over to Sam Harding, and it's dumped in by the Frontenacs. 15:27 remains in the second period. The Otters now just twisting the knife right now. 5-0, a power play goal just seconds into the second period to take the 5-0 lead as this puck off a couple sticks pops up out of play inside Kingston territory. Face off. They're going to bring it outside. It was deflected out by Strome last to touch it. DeBrincat now scoring goals in 5 straight, points in 9. Dylan Strome with points in 12 straight. Here's Brett Newman, banned on the play, but it's moved by Karan into the Otter zone. Darren Radish is back. Angled up the near side boards. And moved by Popov. And down to behind the Erie net. Darren Radish pokes it there. Warren Fogle able to sky this one ahead for Anthony Sorelli out to center right. Push it on for Ladnia right wing. They got to track it down behind the net. Ladnia stick handling in the near side corner, but it's knocked away by Popov. Tries to push it around Warren Fogle. They will escape out to the neutral zone where Karan knocks it into Erie ice. Free gathered by Fogle. Good defensive effort, and the Otters push it back to neutral ice. There's Davis with an intercept. Man just on right wing side. Moved in by Pringle with the Otters again steal. Here's Cade Robinson going the other way, trying to push it towards the goal. Tie up with Villatier on the near side. With the only man inside the offensive zone right now for the Otters, it's Cade Robinson. And with the numbers game, Kingston moves the puck down the other way. Darren Radish able to poke it along for Maximovich. Up ahead for Garrett Podubny. Dropped it off for Maximovich, more likely overskated on that opportunity. As it's taken by Pringle and moved ahead for Newman left wing side. Linus Newman sends one high over the net. Pringle keeps it. The Otters rum him right into the wall, and Garrett Podubny runs into stiff resistance. That was Villatier on the far boards. And it's sent back into the Otters zone by Robertson. Wayman wiped out and took it off the net. Trying to push it back up here. A save made, and the whistle sounds. With Verdaka putting the goal back on. Yeah, Wayman just blew a tire in front of his net. And knocked off the near side post. They tried to put it back on. That was Joseph Verdaka. In doing so, sliding the net back on its moorings. And making the right pass save. 13:41 remains here in the second period as the Otters wrapping up a 3-game road trip 5 days on the road. Leaving Wednesday, the victory Thursday, 5-4 over the Peterborough Petes, doing the damage at the Canadian Tire Center in Ottawa yesterday, and now here in Kingston, up 5-0. And they will have a few days off, a nice little bit of rest. Monday and Tuesday, the team has to report back. They'll have no practice, so the guys are going home after tonight's game. As Chernak tosses one in, Pesha holds on. He's going to play it as the Otters back off and set up in the neutral zone. Tipped in by Linus Newman. Behind the Otters head, Eric Chernak, who returns the playing surface. As he puts it up the far side boards, Robertson takes away their leading scorer. And a teammate of Brent Newman with the Don Mills Flyers a couple years ago, and a fourth-round pick, Robertson, of East Kingston Frontenacs. Otters do take the puck away, and it's out ahead. He played it in the right wing side by Kyle Maximus, fired right back out by Kingston, and a chance here left wing side. Ryan Cranford wheels on in, and overskates on the play. The puck loose in the corner. Cranford sends it back around the horn to the near side. Turned back behind the Otters goal. Getting there is Dylan Strom, ducks the check. As Cranford got all glass on that one. As Harding tripped up a little bit by Owen Hendrick, and the Otters work it back out to center ice and play by Alex DeBrincat, and swept back in by Sam Harding to be slowed by Murdaka. Byrne back for the Erie Otters. Mitch Byrne back to playing defense, and high praise from Chris Knobloch during our UPMC intermission report interview. Now you have the same to Josh Wayman. You go up, you play forward, and then come right back. You got to play D when called upon. These guys have done it. Erie's Swiss Army knives. Popoff sends it in down deep. Brett Newman back behind the goal. Hit by Mitch Byrne. Chopped up from far side. Held in by Razadin. Sends it wide to the near side corner inside Erie territory. Pelletier, the defenseman, activates, keeps it alive. Ducking a check, Owen Hedrick. And looking for the puck in the corner. Karan on his back. Hedrick going to power his way back near side until he's tied up by Newman. Squirts loose out of that pileup as DeBrincat uses the glass. Will send it down ice. Will be an icing call. Taylor Radish hustling to get there, but the rolling puck crosses the goal line. Erie guilty of the infraction. 11:30 to play, second period. 5-0 Erie Otters. In the offensive zone draw for Kingston. Way to the right of Joseph Murdaka. The Otters don't play until next Saturday and Sunday, 2 games at home. You got the Saginaw Spirit for the final time there on Saturday night, and then Sunday evening, a 5 o'clock start against the Windsor Spitfires, who have been just plagued by the injury bug. If you have missed Logan Stanley, the big 6'7" defense and a first-round pick of the Winnipeg Jets. He's out for probably the remainder of at least the regular season. He wants to be back for the playoffs and everything, but a tear in the meniscus in the MCL. He is going to be out for a while. Look out. Here come the Otters with a chance. Looking in front for Warren. Fogle can't get it past Pesha, who makes the stop after the setup by Anthony Sorelli. Erie looking to chip it towards the line. Paquette takes that away, but the Otters, Sorelli right back off him. Rodney looking for it. Loose at center ice in front of the Otters bench. Stripped back to the Erie line. TJ Fergus curls to the far side. Gives back to Darren Radish. Pass ahead looking for Sorelli. As the Otters end up offside after the intercept by Brahimi. 5-0 Erie Otters. 10:22 play second period. If the Otters having a game in hand in the London Knights, exercising that here today, their 50th game of the season. London playing last night, falling 4-1 to the Saginaw Spirit. The Otters, hey, shout out to the Spirit. And the Otters can take a 2-point lead over the London Knights for the OHL division lead and all the every lead. Here's a chance for the Otters on a backhand play, but Dubney misses the net just wide. And out to the left wing side, Linus Newman gives off to Robertson. Coming offside on the play are the Frontenacs. 10:02 to play. So yeah, the Erie got some help. It was a good day for Erie Otters land. because you had the 8-4 victory, you double up to 67, and then London loses. So they are tied with the Otters, 75 points, but as I mentioned, Erie using their game in hand here tonight, so they have the go-ahead. They also have the tiebreaker right now because of wins. We know that all too well from last season. The tie in points, the Otters had more victories to take the regular season championship in the Ontario Hockey League. Here's Badubny. Gives on left wing side to Kyle Pettit. Puts it off his stick as he makes his way into the zone, and it deflects out of play. Windsor also losing last night to Owen Sound. Sault Ste. Marie, they lose in Sudbury. So the Otters can take a 6-point lead with a victory tonight over the Greyhounds and a 6-point lead over the Windsor Spitfire. 9:38 to go, 5-0 Erie here from the K-Rock Center. Fans, keep your clothes in top shape with Chido's Dry Cleaners. Complete with an easy, accessible drive-through and free pickup and drop-off. Chido's Cleaners is second to none. That's Chido's Dry Cleaners, the official dry cleaning service provider of the Erie Otters. Draw is inside Kingston territory. Moved on to Owen Hedrick as the Otters on the draw. He just sends it back behind the net, bounces off the boards, and picked up by Anthony Sorelli. Makes its way back behind the net. On to the near side corner, 22 in white in control. He's put to the boards by 22 in gold Brahini. And his puck freed up behind the net. Robinson crashes in, puts it out in front off the side of the net. Gathered by Brahini as Owen Hedrick pinches in. He'll keep it alive, puts it back behind the goal. To the tier there. Hit by Robinson, but it's moved on left wing side and played ahead for Linus Newman. With the man jumping in on the play. Dunkley left wing side. Trying to go back to Newman, and it's blocked away by Hedrick, and the Otters out ahead. Carson Edwardson, with the man to the left side. Edwardson fires off a stick wide. On the near side corner, Dunkley. It's ahead for Robertson, trying to come 1-on-2. Fires the puck in, comes in off the end boards, gathered by Murdaka. With traffic in front, he'll just cover the upcoming draw in his zone. Shots are 16-6 in favor of the Erie Otters. That's just one shot on goal for the front here in the second period. 5-0 the score. Erie Otters lead. 4-point nights for Dylan Strom and Alex DeBrincat. 3 points for Taylor Radish. That line out there now. Razin, DeRoche left point, faced off win as a shot for the goal, kicked out by Eric Chernak on the stop. Even behind the goal as Harding lost the stick, tied up by Byrne and Chernak. And Nickel trying to jam that puck loose, and he does over to the far side corner. Nickel has the only goal against the Otters this season for the Frontenacs. Harding gives it out to DeRoche, wheels in behind the net on the handoff. All the way to the far side circle, turns and fires at his own man, Nickel. Back behind the goal, battled for Cranford. With Mitch Byrne, gets the blue line. DeRoche again. His shot through traffic. Oh, deflected just wide by Nickel. Loose behind the net. Down and out is Verdaka. Centered in front off a stick, and the Otters grab it. Move it out to center to Brinkett. On for Taylor Radish, right wing side. Radish tied up by DeRoche and put into the boards along the near side corner. Brinkett watching also. As he shoves by Cranford. Taylor Radish trying to power his way back behind the net. He's tied up by DeRoche. Now DeBrincat kicks the puck loose. Dylan Strom chips it to himself and gives out to Ferguson. The slot, his shot. It was blocked. And that one caught Razin. He's a bit shaken up. Took it off the right arm, it looked like. As the Frontenacs able to knock it out to center ice. Gathered by Darren Radish. And here he's coming right back in. On for DeBrincat. 1-on-1. Has a trailer. Gives off to Fergus all alone. Fergus trying to stop it on the back end. It's tapped out by Pesha. And then cleared by Kingston. It's an icing call. TJ Fergus set up on a breakaway. from the top of the circles in. And Fergus has had some success on shootouts for the Erie Otters. In his career, 2 for 3. He got that one. That's Watson, 25. Gets a breakaway, but just could not tuck it with the Peter Forsberg move, if you will, that he went through. Going to the backhand, just not enough reach to outstretch and beat the right leg of Petra. Face off won by Erie. Give it out to Darren Radish. And skipped off the far side boards and out towards center, and the Otters have to go back and pick the puck up out of their own end. Radish is chased by Davis back behind his own goal. And Darren Radish, the Otters' all-time leading defenseman, assist, and point getter in Erie Otters history. Bounces the puck into the far side corner for Warren Fogle against his old mates. I'm sure he'd love to get one here. He drew the penalty that led to the Otters' first power play goal. Otters have the puck in the offensive zone. Darren Radish right point. Back to Fergus left side. Winds a flat pass deflected in front by Fogle to the net. Erie up 6-0. Anthony Sorelli will get his second of the night. Made it look too easy. Once again. Face off as the Otters get the puck out to the blue line after tracking it down behind their own goaltender. Get in the offensive zone. They draw Kingston all the way to the near side boards with Darren Radish, who feeds TJ Fergus. He has his head up. He had 2 fronts to come out to block the shot. Anthony Sorelli with the blade out. Tips the shot going wide from TJ Fergus into the back of the net. No chance on the redirect. And the Otters lead 6-0. That's Erie's first 5-on-5 goal here tonight. As they have a chance to get away. Caron scores. Second shot on goal in this period. And it's Cody Caron. As the Otters, a little lackadaisical on the blue line and the defensive end. Caron in front of the net. Able to swoop out in front around Murdaka and leave it home on the back end. 6-1. Here with a little under 6 minutes to go in the second period. Eric Chernak settling a puck down. Fires out ahead for Carson Edwardson, and now Warren Fogle. Pulls it around. Razanic on down to the far side corner, gathered by Braheny. Braheny slides it up near side boards. Robertson turns from a check and moves it off to Razanic out the neutral zone. Dump the puck in. Only man in, Dunkley. And he just runs right into Eric Chernak and looks like he hit a brick wall. Erie unable to clear, though. Granford is down low for Ted Nickel. Warren Fogle back defensively in behind it. Leaves it loose for McBurns. Took a shove, and the puck loose behind the Otters' net. Big pile up, and it's Fogle coming away with it. Sent to the wall by Nickel. He almost put a bulldog on Ted Nickel down to the near side corner ice. Nickel has the puck again, getting back up. Tries a wraparound. Knocked away, it was blocked, and a wrist shot. Save made Murdaka as he stopped Ryan Cranford on the doorstep. With a little bit of energy coming from the Frontenacs here in the final 5 minutes of the second period. 6-1 to score. Erie with 4 power play goals. A 4-on-4 goal and 1 even strength 5-on-5 goal. There's a play out in front for a shot that's stopped by Murdaka. Another one on the left wing side. They're going to get it to the goal from Popoff. Here's Caron, the goal scorer. Has Newman. That's Brett Newman. Back behind the goal. He gives the blue line instead. Paquette fires just wide. Taylor Radish looking for it on the near side board. Paquette comes crashing down. 90th on the NHL Central Scouting Service ratings. Midterm rankings is the Otters take the puck. It's Brett Newman running into Josh Wayman. The Otters fire the puck out to center. Give it on out to neutral ice. Alex DeBrincat is back. Owen Hedrick Stick fails him on that pass as the Honors leave it and turn the puck over at their own blue line. Robertson coming in, stripped of it. Nice stick work by Josh Wayman. And rifled right back in by Robertson. Dylan Strome chips it on ahead. Pop-off is down low. It's still inside Erie territory to the near side corner. Robertson, their leading scorer. Turning and fire one. Stick they made. Rebound in front. Newman couldn't finish it off. And the Otters push ahead. Dylan Strome on for Taylor Radish. Stripped him in. The puck turns and twirls to the goal. His shot is kicked out by Pesha. Strome has it. Looking for DeBrincat. Goes behind the net. Put it in front for Strome. It goes off his skate. Never can get the stick on it. And Linus Newman pushes ahead for Dunkley. On right wing side for Pelletier. He got around the D. Pelletier backhander. Save made. Murdeka. Pushing in front again for Robertson on the pass. The Otters knock it out of midair. And it's chopped to the Otters zone. And offside is Kingston for a second here. They gotta wait as Sorelli moves it out to center ice. Rifled right back into the Otters zone by Brahaney. Erie, look out. Puck loose on the near side board. Sorelli to Ladnia. And on for Warren Fogle, right wing. Gets around him and to Roche. Turns it, leads in front for Ladnia. His shot save made. Pesha rebound pop behind the net. Fogle to the goal. And he caught the side of the net with the shot. Left out to the circles for Pringle to take ahead. Chip around Darren Radish into the near side corner of the Otters zone. 2:50 to play here in the second period. 6-1 to score. Caron getting on the board. The first one for Kingston. Fergus leaves it for Darren Radish, holding at the blue line. Radish, I think he fired it right into his own bench. With a foul. 2:31 to play in the second period. Coming into the Otters zone. And leave it on to the far side corner. He's pushed ahead by Kyle Maximovich. He'll toss it on into the zone. Put behind the net. Otters after it. Pettit jammed in front. Here's a bouncing play for Maximovich. Trying to get to Podubny. It loses Podubny. Fires one on from the circles. Backing it on far side. But not out of the zone. It's held in by Mitch Burns. Paquette behind the goal. Played on near side for Popov. And Sergei Popov, the second-round pick of the Kingston Frontenacs this past year, puts it into the zone, and Brett Newman and Cody Caron. They head off, they change as the Otters work the puck behind their own net. Sam Harding is chasing Chernak out to center ice. As the puck is bounced out to center, and DeBrincat strips the man of it. And backhands it into the zone from the blue line. Ted Neckel leaves it near side corner. Taylor Radish has it there. Looking to give out to the blue line of the Otters. Fergus couldn't take it. Neither could DeBrincat. It's back into Erie territory. Then ahead for Dylan Strome. He's got ahead of steam here. Charging right wing side. Feeds it down to the corner. And DeBrincat back behind the net. Razadin will move it first. On for Sam Harding on the right side. Dish down for Pelletier. Takes it off the blade of one of the Otter sticks. And leaves it out to center ice. Where TJ Fergus gets to Strome. Jams it on ahead for Warren Fogle. Sets it off for Taylor Radish still out here. With a minute to go in the period. You're in the offensive zone. Fogle, sharp angle, stopped by Pesha. Loose in front. Pelletier just pokes it out ahead. Strome couldn't get it away. It's knocked to center ice and moved left wing by Cranford. The Otters put it right back out of the zone. Cranford touches it up offside. 34.1 on the clock remaining here in the second period. The Otters have a 6-1 lead. Final 30 seconds as the puck is sent in the Otters' corner. Chernak turning, hands to Darren Radish. On for Ivan Ladnia, bank it up the boards for Sorelli, and on out ahead. Neutralized pass received by Darren Radish. Softly leads it to the near side corner. Ladnia, first man there. Ladnia to Fogle. In front, Sorelli already has two. Wrist shot, missed high on the blocker side. Grabbed by Ladnia. Here he's still in the offensive zone. 8 seconds to go. Sorelli comes on near side corner. Sorelli headed the puck towards the net. Anthony Sorelli has options here. Hands up there. Radish got underneath it with the one-time blast as it sails off the glass with time expiring on the frame. Not as much on the scoreboard from the Otters as they did in the first, but they had two more. Power play goal and an even strength goal. 6-1 Erie. After 40 minutes, we're set for a break. UPMC intermission report coming up next here on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
Otters fans, Bertrand here from Cloud9 Wine Bar. If you want a place to get great food and great drinks specials before Otters game, stop in and see us at Cloud9 Wine Bar for happy hour from 4 to 6, featuring half-off draft beer, draft wines, and selected menu items. Cloud9 Wine Bar on the corner of 10th and French Street, Erie, Pennsylvania.
Whether you're a student athlete, a seasoned competitor, or a weekend warrior, UPMC Hammett Sports Medicine is the only regional program with more than 30 years of experience treating sports-related injuries. From sports injury prevention to specialized treatment, visit us in our facility located in the Bayview Center at 100 Peach. UPMC Hammett Sports Medicine is recognized for its expert treatment and rehab of any sports injury. Count on UPMC Hammett Sports Medicine, the choice of area athletes. Visit upmchammett.org for more information.
The Sheridan and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join us for the pre- and post-game celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill. Let us help you fuel up for the high-energy game with our extensive menus and craft brew selections. You Otter be dining with the best.
Why buy a used car when you can drive a brand new one for less than $11,000? The 2017 Mitsubishi G4 sedan is an all-new vehicle available in this region only at Interstate Mitsubishi, half mile south of the Mill Creek Mall on Route 99. The Mitsubishi G4 is one of the least expensive ways to own a brand new car that's a new car with many features. Right now you can buy this new sedan for less than $11,000. It's $10,999 or $149 a month. That's $149 a month to own it, not a lease. And the G4's mileage, up to 41 miles per gallon. Makes it even more affordable with the tax on gas going up. Think about it. A brand new sedan, the all-new 2017 Mitsubishi G4, under $11,000. Only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Prices prior to tax, title, and license and includes dealer APR cash, which requires financing through dealer indirect lending service. Payment is figured at 84 months at 3.9% APR and Tier 1 approval and does not include tax, title, and license based on 14,830 MSRP.
All the exciting action of OHL hockey.
The Erie Otters.
On Fox Sports Radio, 1330, The Fan.
Hello, everyone. I'm Terry Doyle. Welcome to this week's edition of OHL News, presented by Warrior. Coming up on the show, we'll wrap up the Sherman-Williams CHL Top Prospects game that took place this past week in Quebec City. We'll also look at the top performers in the OHL for the month of January, both on the ice and in the classroom. But first, this week's Pioneer Energy OHL Player of the Week is Kingston Frontenacs goaltender Jeremy Helbig. He posted a 2-win and 1 shootout loss record last week. Both of those victories by the way of shutout, a goals against average of 1.28 overall for the week, and a save percentage of .956. The victories came in wins against the Niagara Ice Dogs and the Mississauga Steelheads. Helbig, a 19-year-old from Markham, Ontario, is a prospect of the Carolina Hurricanes. Speaking of prospects, the annual Sherman-Williams CHL NHL Top Prospects game took place on Monday in Quebec City. It was Team Cherry picking up the win this year with a 7-5 win over Team Orr. The goal scorers from the Ontario Hockey League, Mackenzie Entwistle from the Hamilton Bulldogs, Gabe Velarde of the Windsor Spitfires, along with Owen Tippett from the Mississauga Steelheads, Guelph's Isaac Radcliffe, along with on the Team Orr side, Sasha Shimilevsky of the Ottawa 67s. Shimilevsky is a second-year forward for the 67s, and while he was on the road this week, we chatted about the prospects game and his time in Ottawa so far. Sasha Chmielewski of the Ottawa 67s joins us now, and first of all, let's talk about the experience in Quebec City on Monday night and last weekend with the Sherman-Williams CHL Top Prospects game. What was that whole experience like for you?
Oh, it was great. It was very exciting. It's a one-in-a-lifetime experience for me, and to just go out there and compete against the other players. There's so much talent there and skill. It was just a great experience, being there for the last couple days there. It was a lot of fun.
Take me through this Ottawa 67s club. We're into the last 6 weeks or so of the regular season. You guys battling for position in the Eastern Conference. What's the mood around the club right now?
Yeah, obviously right now we understand what's at stake, and that we have to make a good push for the playoffs because, with the roster we have, there's no reason why we shouldn't be there. Played well the last couple games, with some really tough wins. Obviously, the Niagara game, I couldn't make it, but it was just, watching the game, see how hard the guys are competing. And I think everyone's understanding that, right now it's a time where everyone's got to tighten up and be ready to go.
Your second year in the Ontario Hockey League, I know you missed part of the end of last year with an injury. Give me your take if you were sort of to evaluate yourself on how your season's gone personally.
Yeah, I thought, in the beginning of the season, I think I started out a little fast, actually. Put up some good numbers. I think there's parts of the season where there's going to be ups and downs, points-wise, but, try not to think too much about that stuff. At the end of the day, you got to go out there and perform, and whether I contribute on the scoreboard or on the defensive side of the ice, I'll be happy either way. As long as my team's winning and, I can contribute, and, I'm a happy hockey player, so...
Going to ask as well before we let you go, now that you're in your second season in the OHL, of course, you made the decision to come to the Ontario Hockey League. Take me through how that decision came about and now your feelings on it 2 seasons in.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, growing up in California, I didn't really think about junior hockey that much, but when I moved to Michigan, I got to watch the Plymouth Whalers, and I found the OHL more attractive to my style of game. There's a lot of high-end skill and talent, and I thought that going to the OHL will give me the best opportunity to get to the next level, whether it be, at the professional level, in the AHL to NHL. But just watching the OHL guys before me, it really seemed like that was the best fit for me.
That was Ottawa 67's forward, Sasha Chmielewski. Here's a look at this week's CHL Top 10 rankings. The Erie Otters are the top team out of the Ontario Hockey League. They're ranked number 2 nationally behind the WHL's Regina Pats. At number 3 are the London Knights, 5 are the Sioux Greyhounds, 9 the Owen Sound Attack, and honorable mention to the Windsor Spitfires. The top performers for the month of January have been announced. Adam Mascarin of the Kitchener Rangers is the OHL Player of the Month. He had a total of 5 goals and 17 assists for 22 points in 12 games. The defenseman of the month, Santino Santarami of the Owen Sound Attack, 20 points on 2 goals and 18 assists in 11 games, so almost 2 points a game from the blue line, and was a plus 14 during January. The OHL Rookie of the Month, forward Alan McShane of the Oshawa Generals, as he picked up 12 points in 12 games in January. And the Vaughan OHL Goaltender of the Month, Jacob Ingham from the Mississauga Steelheads. He was 5-0-1-1 in 8 games during January, with a 1.91 goals against average and a .925 save percentage. Meantime, let's shift from on the ice to in the classroom. The OHL academic players for the month of January are William Ennis of the Oshawa Generals in the East Division. For the Central Division, it's Ben Jones of the Niagara Ice Dogs. In the Midwest, Luke Richardson, goaltender of the Kitchener Rangers. And in the West, it's 18-year-old sophomore forward Ryan McGregor of the Sarnia Sting. So congratulations to all the top performers and academic players of the month for January. The 2017 OHL Cup Showcase Tournament, powered by Under Armour and hosted by the Greater Toronto Hockey League, is coming up in mid-March in Toronto. The latest minor midget rankings heading towards the OHL Cup include the London Junior Knights of the Alliance ranked first, the Mississauga Reps of the GTHL number 2, while the OMHA's Whitby Wildcats are at number 3. You can check out the complete rankings at OntarioHockeyLeague.com. Meantime, if you're around the rinks over the next few weeks, be sure to take part in the special OHL games partnering with the Canadian Mental Health Association. Find out more information on those on the team websites or, of course, at OntarioHockeyLeague.com. That's going to do it for our show this week. You've been listening to OHL News presented by Warrior. I'm Terry Doyle. Thanks for joining us.
More hockey coming up on the UPMC Intermission Report on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzie's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzie's prepares the finest Italian food in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzie's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzie's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street, near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzie's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
SEO, text message marketing, social media.
As a business owner, you know the best way to reach customers is online.
Viral videos.
But you don't have time to keep up with the latest digital marketing technology.
Web design.
That's where Local Edge comes in, especially for the one term you're most concerned with.
ROI.
As a full-service digital marketing agency, Local Edge offers turnkey solutions to grow your business online. From search engine optimization and marketing, to social media, to mobile advertising, to video promotion. Our expert support team is ready to customize a program to your needs and track results throughout the campaign. Plus, as a division of the Hearst Corporation, Local Edge is backed by the largest, most diversified communications company in the nation. So when you're ready to generate leads, find new customers, and increase your revenue, talk to the digital marketing experts. Visit localedgemedia.com. Think digital. Think Local Edge.
National Fuel says, smell gas, leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130. If you detect something that smells like rotten eggs, it could be a natural gas leak. Leave the premises immediately and contact National Fuel from a different location. Do not use your phone or turn on a light inside the area. Immediately leave the premises and call National Fuel's emergency line. Play it safe and remember, smell gas, leave fast. Then call 1-800-444-3130.
Hi, Mark from Tim Hortons here. Did you know you have a sausage and American cheese English muffin at the bottom of your purse?
No, just a couple bucks.
Perfect. All you need is $1.49 for a Tim's breakfast sandwich. Hey, sir, bet there's a sausage biscuit in your back pocket.
Nope, just $1.50.
That'll do it. Excuse me, miss. You might have a spicy sausage biscuit in that change purse. Introducing Tim Hortons breakfast sandwiches, only $1.49 plus tax. You got it in the bag at participating U.S. restaurants for a limited time.
Keep up on all things Erie Otters by following us on social media. Follow the Otters on Twitter and Instagram at Erie Otters, and like us on Facebook at facebook.com/Erie Otters Hockey. You'll get up-to-the-minute news on all things happening with your Erie Otters, so check us out on social media today.
Welcome back inside the Rogers K-Rock Center. Aaron Cooney here with you. We're inside the UPMC Intermission Report, and through 40 minutes, it's been a lot of Otters. 6-1. Through 2 periods, Otters continuing, this momentum. They have just been rolling through. The pieces put together. Everybody seems to be gelling well. You got, the top 3 lines have mixed it in. 4th line has done well. They were a key cog Thursday in that comeback against the Peterborough Petes. Starting to look like the hockey team the Otters envisioned when they went out and made the moves at the trade deadline. They lead today 6-1. In the first period, we got rolling and comprehensive Arctic Spas recap at 7:43. Erie on the power play. And this should be a message to the rest of the OHL. Do not put the Otters on the power play. Second ranked in the league at 24.4%. And they have scored 7 power play goals over their last 5 periods. Against the 7th ranked penalty kill unit of the Frontenacs, 82.8%. They're no slouch. But the Otters tonight 4 for 4 on the power play. And it was Taylor Radish's 31st of the year that got the party rolling. Seconds after that, faced off following the goal. Defenseman Liam Murray, the 19-year-old from Orleans, Ontario, does a stupid thing and boards Christian Gurney head first into the wall out at neutral ice. Gurney has not played since, so he's been out. At this point, you don't bring him back. But Christian Gurney, hopefully get him reevaluated when we come back. The trainer's table and the waiting room is going to be full because of this weekend. It's actually been ridiculous. But that said, Otters going back to the power play because Murray's out of the game 5 minutes. And with Chernak in the box for defending him, 4-on-4 we skate. 11:44, Anthony Sorelli with his first of the night. Otters lead 2-0. On the power play, Dylan Strom at 12:47. It's 3-0. And another power play goal at the end of the first period. It's Alex DeBrinket's turn, 18:32. 4-0 Erie after one. 21 seconds into the second period. DeBrinket does it again. Power play goal, 5-0. And the Otters' first even strength goal comes from Anthony Sorelli, 6-0. They had one here, Kingston, at 13:50. Brett Newman sets up Cody Caron as the Otters have a 6-1 lead. Let's take a look at our out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by the Sheridan and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You ought to be staying with the best. Two other games out there right now. North Bailey to St. Marie, 3-2 after 2. 2-0 Oshawa over Hamilton. That's trickling down time in the second period. We got the third coming up next after this on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office, from faxes and copiers to multifunction printers. Now we don't know how to get things done without them. And that means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for Sharp document systems. And most importantly, they will maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized Sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585.
Programs, get your programs.
You know, Mill Creek schools have all the programs you need.
Really?
Yes, they have preschool programs, Center for Performing Arts programs, Honors College and ROTC programs, dual enrollment and student internship programs, not to mention 16 advanced placement courses, 30 varsity sports, and over 50 high school clubs and activities.
Sounds like they do have a program for everybody. Programs, get your programs.
In the Mill Creek School District.
Otters fans, if you're looking for the best hand-cut steaks, fall-off-the-bone ribs, made-from-scratch sides, ice-cold beer, legendary margaritas, and fresh-baked bread, then look no further. Texas Roadhouse, located at 7475 Peach Street, Erie, is the place for legendary food and legendary service. Whether you're looking for a special occasion or just a night out with good food and friends, think Texas Roadhouse. And don't forget to cut your wait time by using their famous call-ahead seating. That's Texas Roadhouse, 814-864-9494.
What's 10,000 square feet with 100-plus arcade games, all set to free play, including air hockey and one round of glow golf, all in one great space?
If you said Playport Erie Arcade, Erie's largest indoor arcade center, you're exactly right. And if you haven't had a chance to stop in and enjoy all those old favorites and new challenges, now's the perfect time. Race your friends head-to-head with the 4-player simulators, ride motorcycles, boats, skis, and more. Playport has bowling, pinball, basketball, hunting games, and of course, all for a one-price admission. Come on into Playport Arcade. It's like having that feeling when you wish you were a kid again. Yeah, that's the feeling you'll get at Playport Erie Arcade.
Playport is more than just an arcade.
Playport is Erie's first indoor glow golf attraction. It's like walking into another world as you enter the glow golf room filled with neon and different fun obstacles at every hole. Playport is fun for all ages.
And now for a limited time, grab 3 people along with yourself and take advantage of the 4-pack special. But hurry, it's only for a limited time.
Playport Arcade on West 12th Street in the big white building just east of Peninsula.
I beat my best score. I love this game.
It's Erie Otters hockey
on Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330 The Fan.
WFNN Erie.
Welcome back inside the Rogers K-Rock Center here in Kingston, Ontario. I'm Aaron Coon. We got the third period coming at you right now. The Otters lead 6-1 here through 2 periods. And looking for more. Fogel on out the center for Anthony Sorelli, with the Otters coming in offside on that play. The whistle. 25 seconds in. Erie 30-0 when leading after 2 periods on this season. They have known how to put teams away when getting a lead, and pretty comfortable here. 6-1 the score. And it's interesting to note because the Honors with 4 power play goals. This is against a team that doesn't take many penalties at all. They actually came inside, both these teams, the Otters and the Frontenacs, two of the least penalized teams. They were tied for the least penalty minutes in the league. Coming into tonight, averaging just 9.94 per game, and the Frontenacs the least time shorthanded to boot, only 169, excuse me. But the Otters have forced them into some situations that certainly don't take a lot. And now Erie's going to go to the box. Owen Hedrick sent Ryan Cranford down head first, and the Otters will be shorthanded now. But all the penalty minutes and the power play opportunities the Otters have certainly taken advantage of. And now Kingston's going to the power play. Their second opportunity. And their first is first. Otters PK 3-for-4 yesterday against Ottawa. They gave a power play goal as well to the Peterborough Peaches. Mitch Burns slow to get up. He's doubled over as he makes his way to the bench. Here he does clear. Darren Radish who knocked it down ice. Here comes DeRoche. Out ahead to be tipped on right wing side. Drops off for Razinen. Sends it down for Robertson along the right wing wall. Razinen at the point now. Throw it towards the goal. Blocked off the stick of Linus Newman, and the Otters grab the puck. Ivan Ladnia on ahead. Slows down from the red line. Directs it on back to Darren Radish. He's stationed at the left circle inside Erie territory. Darren Radish back behind his own goal. Chased out by Dunkley, wheels onto the corner, fires on ahead. Oh, they had a 2-on-1. If that puck could have settled just enough for Anthony Trilly to knock away. It was Fogle and Sorelli. That would have been coming in 2-on-1. Here are the Otters again from their line. Chernak down ice again. Pasha directed it on for Razinen in the near side corner. And on right wing, moved by Dunkley for Brett Newman of the Kingston Frontenacs. Off for Popov, poked off his stick by the Otters' Eric Chernak, and it's out to center ice. Here's Anthony Sorelli, wheeling into the offensive zone, turns away from Brett Newman, hits the brakes, tries to put it out in front, goes off the skates. Brett Newman charges out left wing side. Newman ducks around Darren Radish, the puck in down deep, moved by Dunkley to the near side point. Billetier, little head fake and gives off for Brett Newman, but it goes off his glove. DJ Fergus gets to the puck first, and he'll whip it down ice with 25 seconds left in the Owen Hedrick minor. Radish, Fergus there. Mitch Burns being attended to on the bench by the Otters trainer, Andrew Kudnevsky. Played in by Linus Newman of the Kingston Frontenacs. Sent it around the horn, was looking to get it out to the blue line. They were changing Razinen back to neutral ice to move the puck on. Stephen DeRoche left wing side. So that big part of the load up last year of the Kingston Frontenacs that also added Michael Dow Cole. They only got through one round. They ran into the Niagara Ice Dogs. Here's Kyle Pettit with a steal out of the box. He's Hedrick as the Otters play it to the line. Razinen moves it on up for Robertson, and then Newman can't get around Darren Radish. Great defense at the line. Garrett Podubny back out to neutral ice as they come flying into the near side board. Sam Field wanted to line up Podubny. He got nothing but boards. It's Wayman back from his own end. Podubny out at center. Chipped it on right wing. Off the skate of Cade Robinson. Down to the circles now. Drops off Podubny. Backhander. And that one goes wide, and they collide back behind the net. And one of the Frontenacs went down in an awkward position with Garrett Podubny crashing into his leg. That was Brahaney who gets back up now. Appears to be all right. Chernak taking the puck from behind his own goal. Gets it up for Cade Robinson. Podubny. Little aerial dish on the backhand to Edwardson left wing side, but it's Brahaney getting back first inside his own territory to move it on for Paquette. Frontenacs represented at the CHL Top Prospects game. Paquette, one of them. He defends this puck, couldn't get it around Dylan Strom now. He settles down a bouncing biscuit on the near side boards. Taylor Radish out for Mitch Burns. Here he into neutral ice, however. Paquette, as I mentioned, playing opposite of Ivan Ladnia with Team Orr. And his partner with Kingston, Meli Razinen, also a part of Team Orr. That fell 7-5 at the hands of Team Sherry. Ivan Ladnia's group who had an assist in the game with a +3 whistle sound with a tie-up on the far side board. Inside 35 Kingston territory. That's where the faceoff will be, to the left of Mario Pesha. Pesha comes in to relieve starting goaltender Jeremy Helvig. Relieves the game, allowing 4 goals on 12 shots. Pesha started the second period. Owen Hedrick couldn't keep the puck in as it slides up in front of the Kingston bench. And now he's battling away with 3 Frontenacs. Taylor Radishin to help out. Hedrick standing tall there in front of the bench. That puck finally squirts back in to Kingston ice. Goes on for Karan on the right wing. He'll elevate this one down in the near side corner. DeBrinket is there. Slide it up the near side boards. Karan pokes it away. Bounces out in front off the side of the cage. Dragged down in front by Karan, and it's Mardaka covering the bouncing puck. 5 minutes, 9 seconds into the third period. Otters lead 6-1. Shots 22-11. They stand right now. Erie had 10 in the second period. 6 for the Frontenacs. President at the blue line with a wrist shot. Walker save made through traffic by Murdak, and a good one. It's swiped out the center by Ivan Ladnia. President on back. And he hands off for his partner Paquette. Couple eligible draft picks and midterm rankings in the top 100. President 57th. The Finnish defenseman. The NHL Central Scouting Service midterm rankings. As Cranford trying to turn and fire, just rolls off his stick. Sam Harding follows up. He's on left wing corner. Center's in front. He's trying to get it onto the stick of Cranford. It's wide. Out to the blue line with a try from Paquette off the stick of Warren Fogle out of play. Faceoff stays inside territory. Erasmus, 6'6", 205 pounds. Skilled defenseman at that, he won the sign. Second amongst rookies in assists with 22. Got 26 points on the year. And you know they love NHL scouts, NHL teams. They love the size, especially on the blue line. A 6'6" defender who can also move the puck and distribute like that. Looking at a second-round pick right now, at least with North American skaters. Tie up in the far corner of the Otters zone. Hedrick again mixed up in that. And the Otters lifted, pushing it ahead. Kyle Pettit and Taylor Radish. They can't get it around Nathan Dunkley. He puts it right back into the far side corner. There's Hedrick again. Plays up the wall. Taylor Radish on for Maximovich. Knocked off of his stick to the near side boards by Braheny and Billatier. Gives right back to Braheny. Up ahead, off the stick, and into the Otters bench. Draw coming just in front of the Kingston bench. The 13:37 to play, third period. 6-1 lead, Erie Otters on ahead. 3,331. The Otters lead 6-1. Here's the Rogers K-Rock Center, the last match between these two. Erie wrapping things up with the Eastern Conference mostly. They still have to see the Oshawa Generals one more time. The Mississauga Steelheads 2 more times. And they do have one more stop. They got to visit the Barrie Colts. You count the Niagara Ice Dogs there as well, because they do see them 6 times a year as a proximity rival. A shot from Mitch Byrne at the line goes off the shin pad of Pringle and bounces all the way back to Erie Ice. We got the Ice Dogs a couple more times on the schedule. Erie will see Mississauga in a home-and-home little weekend Friday, Saturday series in a couple weeks. There's Garrett Bedubney, nice couple moves to get in the zone, then he gets dumped as he crosses the blue line by Paquette. Well, come across the blue line, Paquette's no slouch. 3-2-08, the Ottawa native. He sends Garrett Bedubney down to the ice. Otters do control the puck, though, making a change back in front of their bench. Chernak will give off to Dylan Strome. Charging left wing side, Dylan Strome reaching, throws it upside the cage. Brasden puts him to the wall. And the puck picked up by Caron, who charges ahead with Brett Newman left wing side, trying to back down Wayman. Newman on a backhand, throws it to go off his stick. And Mardaka has to go off his glove, pop out, and he pounces on it, holds on. Now Strome has a few choice words with Brasden. Strome didn't like the run that Rasmussen took at him. exchanged a few words there. Steven DeRoche, the captain of the Frontenacs, barking as well. But Dylan Strome's coming to the penalty box. Sportsman might call, I'm assuming. Yes. And Erie will go to the penalty kill here. The third time. On the evening. Takes off one Kingston. They set up shop. 7th-ranked power play unit at 20.8%. Robertson. They have the least amount of power plays coming into tonight's action. They got 3 now. This is being their third. DeRoche's shot goes wide on the blocker side and pops on the near side wall, and out ahead, Torelli just plays the puck around Razin. It gets to the blue line of Kingston and is charged ahead one more time by DeRoche. Edestein bounces to himself behind the Otters goal. Played up off the dasher. Out of play by Darren Radish. The faceoff stays inside Erie territory. To be the Western Frontenacs. 11:53 to go in the third period. 6-1 the score. Pettit, Ladnia, Chernak, TJ Ferguson, the PK unit. Billetier holds at the blue line, a face-off win. Somebody lost a shot blocker from the Otters equipment loose in their zone as Harding rips one high. Billetier holds from the blue line. It's Dunkley trying to give it up the right wing side, intercepted by Ivan Ladnia, and he sends it all the way down ice. That's one of those shot blockers that goes on the skate. A center sheet of plastic that pops off, and it belongs actually to one of the Kingston Frontenacs. You get the equipment back from the linesman as the Otters send the puck right back onto neutral ice, denying Kingston the line. A minute left with the power play. 6-1 the score, Erie leads. All goal scoring coming before this frame. Erie with 4 in the first, 2 in the second. Into the zone comes Kingston. Right wing side, Dunkley at the circle, fired in front off the stick wide. Bounces on the far side boards. Harding chips at it. It'll bounce back down to the far corner of the Otters zone. Chernak trying to prod it up on ahead. Gets a little backhander up the wall. Transfer runs into Taylor Radish, who has control, 17 in white. Angled it right back to the near corner, looking for TJ Fergus. Dunkley gets there first. Looking for Karan, who slides it behind the Otters goal. Erie will rifle it back out to center, off the twig of Chernak. 20 seconds remain at the kill. Rassidon out ahead for Neiman. He's tripped up. No call, but they get off to Robertson. Tries to pull the trigger, blocked in front. And the Otters settle it down. It's Murdaka on the cover. Sorry, Linus Newman, I apologize. Spelled N-Y-M-A-N. It's a good thing you go over and you chat. They didn't have a pronunciation guide for whatever reason, but you chat with some of the other guys in the broadcast booth. Find out it is Newman. Now they have 2 Newmans, a Finnish one and a Canadian one. Shot from Robertson off the stick after the draw out of play. 2 seconds left in the Strome penalty. So they faced off is at the left of Murdaka's goal. Start of the game for Jeremy Helvig, the starting goaltender. Kind of night and day with what you get from the guy. Now in 4 periods of play, as the Otters send it ahead, trying to stretch Strome out of the icing call. After face-off win behind their goal, ripped up the far side, and Strome unable to get there in time. But as I was saying, Helvig in 4 periods against the Otters gives up 10 goals. Gave up 6 to Erie Insurance Arena. 4 here in the first period. He got yanked. Gives up 4 on 12 shots. Mario Pescia here is in the rest of the way for Kingston. Darren Radish guides it around the horn for Dylan Strome on the near side boards. Back to even strength. Erie has killed off 3, and they have connected on all 4 power plays of their own. Fired into the Erie zone one more time. Kingston, on the near side corner, Dunkley on for Robertson, drives the lane, trying to wrap it in front of the goaltender, ran out of real estate along the blue paint. Get him behind the net. There's a chance for Newman, that's Linus Newman, put it off the pads, and Torelli gathers in that rebounding, trying to get away in his own end. Could not as Newman runs into him, gives off to Dunkley, wrist shot, pass not made, Erie cannot clear. Out at the line, Brahaney lets one go. That's cut off by Darren Radish and looks ahead for Warren Fogle. Fogle gets behind the D, fires, blocker save made by Pasha. Cade Robinson will knock it into the near side corner. Still unoffensively. They lost the twig. That is Robinson. As they take the puck, Robertson of the Frontenacs gets it out to center. He'll skate right wing side. Trying to back down Mitch Byrne. Slides it into the middle of the ice. Intercepted by Fogle, and the Otters will try one more time. Getting ahead, Robinson. Puts it off the body of Steven DeRoche. Picked up by Robertson. Flips it towards the Erie line and into the near corner for Brett Newman. Right around the horn. They have Popoff in the left wing corner. Put it out through the goal mouth. Off the near side boards onto Karanjasan. Puts it in front off the stick of Byrne. Knocked down by the Otters, Ivan Lodnia. He skates ahead with Maximovich and Podubny. Lodnia ducks around a man. Knocked down off his skates by DeRoche. And behind the goal, Popoff can take it. Finds Karan. Can send it on the right wing side. Holds his way around Mitch Byrne. Back is Josh Wayman though. Wayman is in trouble. It's two front on him. Slides it behind the net for Mitch Byrne. Up for Podubny. Now here's Lodnia at center ice. Center red and in. Pesha wants to slide it. They'll poke it behind the net. Max Hooks throws it out in front. Bouncing puck. It comes on to Chernak. Lets one go. Rolling. It got blocked. Got it right back. Another wrister. That one sails high off the glass. Turned in front by Podubny. No one home. Fergus along the near side wall. He skates across the line. Gives off to Ivan Lodnia. And just coming on the change is Lodnia trying to twirl around Razin, and he said no, and then this one's lifted out of play by Newman. That's Brett Newman with the call for delay of game. With 7:56 to go, third period. Erie back to the man advantage. 6-1. Otters lead here in the third. Otters fans, meet our neighbors, the new Arena Bar and Grill, located at 723 Front Street. The Arena Bar and Grill is your official before and after game meeting place. That's the Arena Bar and Grill. A saucer pass away from the Erie Insurance Arena. Offensive zone drop. Erie with their fifth power play of the afternoon. They've scored on all of them so far. 4 for 4. We get back to action. Taylor Radish puts the ball in the near corner. Sorelli comes to help out. Billetier battling away from the Frontenacs. Sam Harding in as well. Billetier backs off as the puck squirts loose towards the middle of the ice, and it's whacked there and pushed ahead by Ted Nickel. Erie back to their own goal line. Swooping behind the net, Darren Radish. He has two trailers. Gives ahead. He dropped back by Taylor Radish. DeBrinket goes cross ice on for Strome, who's turned around, and the chance here as Pringle trying to get around, stolen away by DeBrinket. No harm. DeBrinket wheels back all the way to the offensive zone to Strome. Feeds it off for Taylor Radish. Takes it off the right wing wall. Quickly snaps it to the near side boards for Dylan Strome in the corner. Put it out in front. Here's Taylor Radish. Wrist shot hit the place. And he got it right back in the face-off zone. Just cross ice pass to DeBrinket. Oh, it wasn't in his wheelhouse. And he had it go off the heel of his stick wide. And it's hammered around the boards by Razin. 53 seconds left and the second unit coming on. Ivan Lodnia. Left wing side, the pass to Maximovich. Tape to Lodnia. Shuffle it on for Fogle. Trying to give right back, but it's stolen away by Nickel. Maximovich tracking back. Good poke check, knocks it away. Maximovich trying to go forward with it. Able to hand off to Lodnia with 33 seconds on the power play. It's Lodnia. Nice little move and gets around underneath the stick of Cranford and plays down the blue line for Fergus. Off the skate. Gives off Maximovich. Fan on the one-timer. Fogle behind them to jam it around the horn for Lodnia. Lodnia sends it softly down low. Fed it tied up. So Fogle comes in. Put in front. Maximovich fires. Save made. Pasha on the quick snap from the right wing circle. 14 seconds on the power play. Brett Newman is in the box for delay of game. Draws to the left from Pesha. Wladnia on the faceoff. The right-hander bouncing towards the circle. Angled off the wall by Maximovich. Chernak to Fogel. Fergus left wing side winds up. Slap shot. Glove save. Pesha. Gives the crowd something to cheer about here in this third. But the Otters leading 6-1 with 6 minutes and 1 second remaining in regulation time. 6 seconds left with the man advantage. Fogel takes the face off the left-hander from the left dot. Trying to go on the backhand, and he got it towards the wall. Wladnia with a man draped on him, throws it in front. It's picked up by DeRoche. He'll slap it down. Ice, no icing here. Now out of the box, Newman. Settled by Merdaka, given to Eric Chernak. Under 6 to go, and the Otters in the driver's seat. During the 7-game winning streak, they're averaging 6.28 goals per game. They're right there at their average of 6 here this evening. Razadin here lost the puck to Cade Robinson. Karan slides it cross ice and in front of their own bench. Fired in by Braheny, and because of that, it was a whistle down offside. With the pinball near the line. Taking a look at our out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by the Bayfront and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels. Bayfront Hotels. We are watching that game in North Bay, where the Battalion has a 4-2 lead on the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds, who are about close to dropping 2 straight. 4-2, 11:41 to play in North Bay. And that would help add a little bit more. There's Garrett Badugny out at center ice. Slide it on for Cade Robinson. That's a shot goal, and it grazes the goaltender, Pesha, to the near side board. Robertson is able to get around 2 Otters and sends it on for Villatier out in neutral ice. Sticks in around Garrett Badugny, knocked off his skates, and Robertson brings into the zone. Trying to go inside out on Burns. Lofts it off the side of the cage. Wrap around try. Merdaka kicks it out with the right pad. DeRoche throw it towards the net. Knocked down by Dunkley. Centers in front. Off the skate of Badugny, and Ellen Hedrick can move it. Where Taylor Radish fires across sights, gathered off the near side boards by Edwardson. The Otters are finishing a change. Under 5 to play. Taylor Radish on the march. Left wing side. Moves on in with a shot going 5-hole. Pesha, the stick stop. And now Cranford countering the other way, 2-on-2. Darren Radish stands him up. Great stick work once again from the Otters' overage defenseman Darren Radish and the league's leading defensive scorer. Razadin now at the point holding. Waits and fires off the stick of the Brinkett line. Picked up on the far side. Nickel gives it to Roche. Trying to poke one towards the net. Knocked down and out goes to Brinkett. Hands off to Dylan Strome. Left wing side to the neutral zone. Drops it off to Taylor Radish. Trying to find a man at the blue line. Set up for Darren Radish. Dylan Strome left side. Erie just playing with the puck right now. Taylor Radish out high. Swayman waits, fires, first shot. That may have grazed the goaltender, but just wide of Pesha. And Erie holding, losing near side to Brinkett. Just out of gas. You can tell Cranford took it for him and left it down the near side corner. Strome and Razadin have been going back and forth with it. Razadin trying to get under his skin and finish every hit he can on Dylan Strome. Erie just holding the puck back at their own corner. And from the circle, Darren Radish pushes it on ahead, high into the air. Gathered at the blue line by Kingston and Karan with Popoff. Moving in, wrist shot. From long range, Karan got it right back at the pad stop. Slided through the goal mouth between the legs of Merdaka. Trickles just wide of the goal line as the Otters just fire down out to center ice. Paquette, Karan, hand pass is the call. 2:52 to play. Third period. 6-1 Erie to the K-Rock Center. On there in Cooney. And not just playing scenarios, looking at the standings. So if Sault Ste. Marie falls, Erie still has a game in hand on them. Because this is the Greyhounds' 51st game. This is Erie's 50th. So the Otters have used their game in hand on London here to take a 2-point lead the conference and the division. That's assuming nothing changes in the next 2 minutes and 35 seconds. So we need to score 5 goals. We'll send it at least to overtime to make a case to steal that extra point from Erie. The Otters control the puck with Chernak on left side to his partner TJ Fergus. Swirls back into his own defensive zone. As he looks, he gives back to Chernak, chased by Pringle here, and Chernak gives out to center ice. On right wing side, Robinson elevates this one down low. On back for Haney to move it on for Paquette. And up left wing side, Pringle able to get it out to center ice. Fitchburn is there for Erie all the way down on the near side corners. Quickly moves it up for Warren Fogle. Fogle really wants one here. You can just tell. He's pushed to the wall. Put it on in front for Robinson. And it bounces on Pasha. And he gobbles it up. Yeah, Fogle. He's all smiles right there. You can down coming in the face-off in left wing circle. Torelli's going to line him up right behind him on the face-off here. But you don't often see income star players. The marquee guys, you usually don't see them out there. The latter stages, especially in a blowout like this for Chris Knobloch. But Fogle, they're trying to get him one. The old team, face-off win. Fogle looking for it, tried to drag in front. It was poke-checked away and moved on by Robertson to fire it into the near side corner. Hedrick is tied up by Linus Newman. That allows Fitchburn to take the puck from behind the goal and skate it on out to the blue line, but not out. Owen Hedrick steps in. He will bank it off the wall and on out, and then chips it to himself and send it offside. Settles it down and leaves it Burn on the left wing circle. 90 seconds to play, and the Otters move it up to the top spot and planting themselves there with a 2-point lead atop the Western Conference in the Ontario Hockey League. Burn back to center ice. One more time, red line it in. 70 seconds to go. Vogel, Torelli head off. That'll probably be it for that group. Edwardson and Podubny replacement. There's a bouncing puck inside Kingston territory. Directed out ahead by Dunkley. Reaching is Josh Wayman. Robertson puts it towards wide, and Dunkley controls just 7 feet inside Erie zone. They go cross ice, left wing side. Slugs towards the goal and on wide by Nickel. Edwardson has it for Erie, who just fires it out to center ice. Harding just out of his reach, but 43 seconds to play. On back for Haney to his own circle. There's Edwardson. Wheels in left wing side after a steal. It's a shot goal. Bad save, and Haney gathers the rebound. Harmlessly knocking it onto the far side corner and back off the window to Erie ice. Wayman ahead for Edwardson. With 25 seconds to play, Carson Edwardson wheeling and dealing. Runs into 3, and everybody piles up on top of each other inside the Kingston zone, 3 of them being Frontenacs. As they find Sam Harding out ahead, try left wing side for Nickel again. Wheels into the zone, fires it. Mass save by Murdeka. Probably the last one he'll have of the night. He's got just 8 seconds left, and the Fronts just fired it back to their own end. That'll do it on the clock with 2-1. Erie prevails 6-1 over the Kingston Frontenacs here at the Rogers K. Rock Center. Rock 'em. 3 in a row on the road trip. Make it 6 in a row away from the Erie Insurance Arena. And the Otters have won their 8th straight. We'll step for a break. Dusty Corner Funeral Home Postgame Show is next right here on Fox Sports Radio 1330.
Hey, who knew Gus, the second most famous groundhog in Pennsylvania, could play hockey?
Well, I have to do something in the winter.
And Joel's game winner was a 1 in a million shot.
Like All the Money Millionaire edition.
Yeah, the new game from the Pennsylvania Lottery, with top prizes of $1 million.
It's a real game changer. Keep on scratching.
Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
At 6:48 in the morning, Anthony decided that he'd quit smoking. The only problem was, he didn't know how to start. Because for so many people with busy lives like Anthony, he didn't make time to take care of himself. That's why Highmark offers health coaches. Health support that's just a phone call away 24/7. Living proof of the difference you can make when you're all for health. Highmark, Blue Cross Blue Shield. Visit highmarkbcbs.com.
Hey, Otters fans, Bertrand here from Cloud 9 Wine Bar. Do you know where you can get a great Sunday brunch? Cloud 9 Wine Bar is now offering Sunday brunch from 11 a.m. till 2 every Sunday. Our brunch features over 20 items, an omelet, a carving, and a crepe station. Stop in and see me at Cloud 91 Bar on the corner of 10th and French in Erie, PA.
It's Erie Otters hockey on Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330 The Fan, WFNN, Erie.
Welcome back here inside the Rogers K-Rock Center, where the Erie Otters just wrapped up the season series with the Fronts. 6-1 final here. Same score as their first meeting. The Otters take the series 2-0, outscoring the Frontenacs 12-2. This is the Duskus Martin Funeral Home post-game show. Duskus Martin working tirelessly to give your loved ones dignity. As we hop inside the Arctic Spas recap, the Otters just taking care of business. And I'll tell you, one of the things I love most in a hockey game is when another team does something so stupid that sets them back, and then you make them pay. The Otters did that tonight. They also went out and said, we're not going to be bullied. We're not going to take any crap because of what Liam Murray did in that first period and sent the Otters off. It started with a power play goal in the first. We jump inside the Arctic Spas recap. And connecting with Taylor Radish at 7:43. Strome DeBrincat, the assist, 1-0 Erie. And shortly after that, at the power play goal for Radish's 31st of the year, Liam Murray chasing after Christian Gurney, who was going to the puck along the far board, back turn for a long time. Murray hits him from 7 feet out, 7 feet out, and pushes him headfirst into the boards. Down goes Gurney. He's chased after by Chernak. They fight. Yada, yada, yada. But a dumb hit. He's done for the game. 5 in the game for Murray. And then the Otters go to the power play. Gurney did not return to the game after that hit around the 8-minute mark of the first period. But the Otters, right after that, how do you make them pay? You don't go looking for revenge and taking somebody's knees out. You put it up on the scoreboard. Erie did that. They score 4-on-4. Anthony Sorelli, the first of the night, 11:44, 2-0 Erie. And then still in the same power play with Murray, taking the 5-minute major. Dylan Strome with his 12th of the season. 3-0 Erie. How about another power play goal at the end of the first? With just a minute and 28 seconds left, Alex DeBrincat with his first of 2. Erie leads 4-0 after 20 minutes. And they just keep it rolling into the second because they're still on a power play going into the second period. Took him just 21 seconds in. DeBrincat doing it again with his 44th goal of the season. Otters lead 5-0. And then even strength, their only even strength goal of the game, 5-on-5. Anthony Sorelli tips home a beautiful pass, shot pass by T.J. Fergus. 6-0 Erie. Front add one. 28 seconds later is Karan, set up by former Otter Brett Newman. But the Otters just hold on, out shooting the Frontenacs 29-20. Taking this one here from the Rogers K-Rock Center. This is the Duskus Martin Funeral Home post-game show. In front of 3,331, the Otters get their 7th victory against Kingston over the last 5 years. Otters power play 4 for 5 on the afternoon. 3 for 3 on the PK. Time to look at our Iron Workers local Union number 3's Ironman of the game with tonight's 3 stars. They had 11 points between them, and they take the 3 stars as well. Third star, Taylor Radish, 3.9. He had a goal and 2 assists. Second star, Dylan Strome, a goal and 3 assists. First star, Alex DeBrincat, 2 and 2. As the Otters head back atop the OHL standings with the victory, 6-1 over the Frontenacs. 2-point lead on the London Knights now. All even, 50 games played apiece. I'm Aaron Cooney. We're going to wrap things up here. The Otters, much needed because the waiting room for the Erie Otters coming back from this one, heading into Andrew Kutneski's training room. It's going to be a long one because they got banged up a bit. The Otters do have a couple days off. Coaching staff giving them a couple days off here. And they're not back on the ice for a game until Saturday. Erie Insurance Arena, Saginaw Spirit, final time of the year. And then Sunday against the Windsor Spitfires. 5 o'clock start on Sunday the 12th. So wrapping things up here from the K-Rock Center, I'm Aaron Cooney. I want to thank John Kleiner back in studio as we will talk to you Saturday against the Saginaw Spirits in the Erie Insurance Arena. Same Otter time, same Otter channel. Thanks for tuning in. We'll talk to you Saturday. Final score, 6-1, Erie Otters. A clean sweep on the 3-game Eastern Conference road swing. And it's a couple days off and then back to the Erie Insurance Arena. Thanks for tuning in. Saying so long, I'm Aaron Cooney. This has been Erie Otters Hockey on Fox Sports Radio 1330, The Fan.
Hey, thanks, Aaron. 4:16, Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, The Fan. John Clare of the Boston Store, Aaron Cooney. Up there in Kingston, Ontario, the Frontenacs and Erie Otters just now. FSR back at you shortly here. Before we go too much further, congratulations to DJ Dennis Hunter on his 50th anniversary of hosting Song of Zion. Heard every Sunday morning here on Fox Sports Radio 1330 The Fan, 5 till 10 a.m. This morning, no exception, as DJ Dennis hosting his 50th anniversary celebration program on Erie's oldest locally produced, locally hosted commercial radio show. February 1967, Dennis's first show hosting Songs of Zion. At that time, a half-hour show, which evolved eventually into the 5-hour program. First, we're able to enjoy some of. Now, tonight, you'll want to be looking for Dennis on Jet 24 Action News at 6 and 11, or Fox 66 First News at 10, as the story on Dennis and his 50th anniversary hosting Songs of Zion. Sean Laffer and his crew were in here earlier on. You'll see DJ Dennis on camera, and then anniversary cake, a few other things. And again, congratulations to DJ Dennis on his Golden Jubilee. Songs of Zion. Here and only here on 1330 The Fan. Right now, fan weather for meteorologist Tom DeVecchio and Jet 24 Authority. For this afternoon, cloudy and breezy. Few flurries or a little drizzle possible in Erie. In the I-79 corridor, mainly dry. Some light snow possible south and east of Erie. First coating to an inch possible in those areas. High 33 to 39. Southwest to west winds 10 to 20 miles per hour, gusting to 30 Lake Shore. For tonight, during and after the big NFL game, brisk, some light snow or evening drizzle, little accumulation. Less than an inch, mainly higher elevations to the east. Low 25 Erie, 18 to 22 inland mountains. West winds 8 to 18 miles per hour, gusting to 25. Monday, mostly cloudy, less windy, high 34 to 40. Southwest to west winds, southwinds to south winds, 5 to 10. Tuesday, mild with rain likely, high 52. Right now outside the historic Boston Store Harbor, downtown Erie, 36 degrees. And that'll do it for yours truly, John Kleiner, the Send of Things. Thanks for your patronage, your patience, your family. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other. God bless one of the good stats be yours. And do enjoy the big game, or whatever it is you do, the first Sunday, February here. This has been Erie Otters Hockey here on Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330 The Fan. Worldwide on the web at ottershockey.com.
We can't get funding if we don't have an estimate, so, you know.
Are you serious?
Yeah. We're calling it the National Sprinkler System. Isn't that great?
You want to know how much a sprinkler system would run you for the forest?
Uh-huh.
That doesn't even make sense, sir.
Oh, no. Oh, you know what? You're right. Maybe we should just map out Olympic National Forest first.
Is this a joke?
No. Imagine being able to flip a switch and put a fire out.
Flip a switch. You know how much land you're talking about?
I know it seems big, Joe.
It seems big.
Well, they built that pipeline thing. That's pretty big.
No. I'm sorry. I can't help.
Wait, Joe.
Only you can prevent wildfires. Brought to you by Smokey Bear, the U.S. Forest Service, your state forester, the Ad Council, and this station.
Fox Sports Radio.
AM 1330.
The Fan.
The iHeart Radio app on your smartphone or tablet. Find live station. Type in FSR.
Let me bring this point up again.
Yes, FSR. Fox Sports Radio.
And I'm a sports radio host, okay?
Download the app today.
Good. You know what? I understand this.
Come on! Listen everywhere.
I got a news flash.
See? Isn't that simple?
It's as simple as that.
Want to catch Colin Cowherd? FS what?
Come find me.
FS what? Catch the Herd weekdays noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on FS what?
The Herd.
Catch the Herd on FS what?
Let's go. All right, what does it mean when Geico says just 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance? It means you probably should have gone to geico.com 15 minutes ago. See, now this is the part of the way we view athletes as fans and media that I'm uncomfortable with. Both with Tom Brady and Matt Ryan. We're going to put it all on today. Like Tom Brady, we already talked this out earlier. Tom Brady is going to be Tom Brady no matter what happens today, but so many say, if he wins this one today, this solidifies blank, best ever, whatever, however you want to say it. It's hard for me to put any massive statement like that on one day. And I'll say the same thing for Matt Ryan, who actually has a hell of a lot more riding on today than Tom Brady does, don't you think? Because there are a lot of people who have already decided Tom Brady is the best ever. If Matt Ryan wins today, that's the thing that solidifies something. He becomes a Super Bowl champion, which is a very, very difficult mountain to climb as a quarterback in the NFL. If he doesn't win, this is not a guy who just joined the NFL yesterday. I don't know if he's ever going to get back there. And as much as he is already now an NFL MVP and has proven himself to be a great quarterback, I think a lot of people who watch football in this country will use the word forgettable about Matt Ryan if he loses today.
No question about it. But I mean, that's it's the nature of the beast, though, isn't it? And it's the nature of the position, certainly. Too much of the blame in losses and too much of the credit in wins a lot of times. And, it's funny. People will say, no matter what happens, this will do this or this will do that. Like, we don't know how the games are going to play out. It's unlikely, but it's possible that Brady throws 2 interceptions in this game, only 1 touchdown. Blunt controls the clock, and the defense rises to the occasion, and they win that way. You know what I mean? So there are other ways to win than by having your quarterback be dominant. But I think you're right, though. People, they like to assign the legacy talk because they like to have things to talk about. But look, man, for me, if Brady goes out and he wins this game and he plays well, efficiently in this game, he solidifies himself, in my mind, as the greatest of all time, period. Now, if he loses, I think it depends on how they lose, and some people may still have him at number 1. But going back to the question I had for you earlier, if he isn't number 1, who is it for you? Joe Montana, 4-0?
Yeah, I'm still, as of this moment, because that's the only question I can answer, at 1:23 Pacific time on Sunday, February 5th, 2017, Joe Montana would be my pick for best ever, and Tom Brady's right behind him. Maybe something that happens today changes my mind. I find that a little bit hard to believe based on one day, but that's because I don't assign that title based on mere accomplishments. I base it on what I see. So it's really the point that you just brought up. Do the Patriots win today 17-14, or do they win today 38-35? Those are 2 very different things. I might be more impressed with Tom Brady in a loss than I am with Tom Brady in a win. Based on how the whole thing plays out. Like, for instance, we always do this. It's only one side of the ball. What would be the difference for Tom Brady today? Let's say he gets the ball with 4 minutes left to go, and he's down by 3. And he takes the Patriots down and he scores a touchdown with 59 seconds left to go on the clock. Game-winning touchdown drive. And then Matt Ryan grabs the ball and goes right down the other end and gets a touchdown. And they lose. So what did Tom Brady do differently than what we would assign as one of the greatest Super Bowl game-winning drives ever? He gave it to you. It doesn't mean he's going to win the football game. So when we put those blanket statements out there, I just think we paint ourselves into a corner.
Well, we'd like to do that, though.
I don't like to do that. You can do that all you want. You just did. You just painted yourself into a corner.
How did I
Tom
paint myself
Brady
into a
wins
corner?
today. What if the Patriots win 3-0, Robert? What if they do? And you just said he's the greatest of all time.
I didn't just say if they win. I said if they win. See, no, you're proving your own point from earlier. And that I don't listen to you? Yes, I'm a little bit wounded too. Like I actually thought that you listened to me sometimes. It's pretty naive.
Never.
Like you're checking your Twitter account or something. Your Insta face, your Snap face.
Yeah, no, I got this Snap face just now. Do you want to answer this question? I just got this. I just got this from the local league on Twitter. He was responding to our conversation about the MVP and Rookie of the Year and all those voters out there. He said, "Let's just keep it real, Mark. The voters are not as engaged as we want to believe they are." Do you believe that?
I absolutely believe that. I mean, you talk about all the early ballots that get sent out and. Or returned in the Heisman Trophy. You know, I mean, it's crazy. Like we think that everybody that has a job to do does it well, or that cares about the job, or cares about doing it thoroughly or honestly.
I think most of them do. Like to me, the ones that don't pay attention are, let's say, a college football coach who's in charge of the rankings.
He probably has a PR. Director or somebody doing it for him.
Or how about the NBA players who were allowed to be a part of the NBA All-Star vote this year and started putting their buddies in?
Yeah.
What was it, a third of the league that didn't vote for LeBron? What are you, nuts? I mean, those are the people that aren't paying attention. I think by and large, that's why we give it to writers, because you'd like to be able to give it to guys who've actually experienced the game. I'd love to give it to you. I'd love you to just totally dive in, because you've been on a football field. There's things that you understand out there that guys like me don't. But I think in the end, they give it to writers and media, because those are the people that we can trust to say, just don't go vote for your buddies or to have some other ulterior motive out there,
Yeah, and look, just because you think that you're doing the job the right way doesn't mean that you are. I mean, we can see the way that organization. Look, the New England Patriots are a perfect example. Some coaches around the league think that they're meticulous. They think that they're demanding of their team. They think that they know how to self-scout. And then you watch what the Patriots do from week to week, and you hear from players that get into that organization, like they do it a little bit differently. You can dig as deep as you want. And so when you have the responsibility of being a voter in something like this, like I do, I'm a Heisman Trophy voter. I got it the easy way. I didn't obviously win one.
Did you vote for Lamar Jackson this year?
Who did I vote for? I did vote for Lamar Jackson.
Okay. Where'd you have Deshaun?
I had Deshaun at 2.
Would you do it the same if you had to do it again today?
Yeah, I probably would.
Okay,
because I mean, outstanding player to me, it's a little bit different in college football, where I don't think that a lot of people want it to be MVP, but it's not MVP in college football. Right. It's most outstanding player, and to look at the things that Lamar Jackson did, and people could say, well, yeah, but he had the losses. Yeah, he had the losses, and certainly Clemson, could have had at least 2 more losses, very clearly, at least one for sure against NC State that they should have lost. But, how did your quarterback perform, or how did that player perform? And when you look at Lamar Jackson, like the performance was just outrageous. But when you dig a little bit deeper into, okay, well, what teams did you do things against? I mean, this was the team that ended up winning the national championship, and they could not do anything to stop Lamar Jackson in that game. Right. So, was that the most? Because if you're going to look at after the season, what was the most outstanding performance of the season? You'd have to say that one, right? You'd have to say that performance by Lamar Jackson.
I agree with you, and I think it's cool that you're willing to stand up and say that, even now knowing what we know with the way the season ended. But yes, if I had to do it, if I had a vote, I would have done the exact same thing. And Deshaun Watson obviously then goes on, wins a national championship. He becomes a much, much bigger name. But you're not supposed to add that information in, because you didn't have that information at the time.
No, that's not when the vote occurs. But to my point, like you can dig into these numbers, and you should try and dig into these numbers, and try and add some context to the numbers. Who were the teams that the numbers were put up against, and how does that impact your feelings on who the best was or who the most valuable was.
Mark Willard, Robert Smith, Fox Sports Radio, continuing to take you up to game time, which is now less than 2 hours away. In 60 seconds, Howard Balzer is going to join us. Sirius XM NFL Radio, also a Hall of Fame selector. So we can ask him some of the same questions that we were talking to Clark Judge about earlier on in the show. That's coming up right around the bend. Fox Sports Radio first. Here's what's trending.
Start things off in the NBA. Clippers and Celtics doing battle in Boston.
Ball ends up in the hands of Jay Crowder. Floats it to Isaiah. 3 in transition. Got it. Whew.
Man, that's a huge swing, man. That's the kind you step on your mama's toes.
Celtics took care of business behind Isaiah Thomas and company, 107-102. At OKC, Thunder trail Portland 62-61. Russell Westbrook in 23 minutes has 19 points, but on 8 of 20 shooting. He's also 0 of 4 from downtown. Other final from today, Toronto wins at Brooklyn 103-95. In college hoops, Florida State hammers Clemson 109-61. Wisconsin prevails over Indiana 65-60. North Carolina wins by 7 against Notre Dame 83-76. For a complete scoreboard and breaking news, hit us up. We're available at foxsports.com. I'm David Gascon.
We are Fox. The biggest personalities in sports share their Super Bowl 51 opinions. Don't miss a special Super Bowl Sunday edition of Undisputed with Skip Bayless and Shannon Sharp. Live from Houston. Tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern on Fox.
All right, we're coming to you live from the Geico Fox Sports Radio studios. It's easy to save 15% or more on car insurance with Geico. Go to geico.com or call 800-947-AUTO. Only hard part, figuring out which way is easier. All right, we have this is funny. So we're all set to talk to Joe Buck about a half hour ago. We haven't been able to connect with him yet. We're all set to talk to Howard Balzer right now. We haven't been able to connect with him yet. And the guys are like, you know what? There might be something funky with the cell service out there. And I went, oh, gosh. Yeah, man, I was there all week. It's tough. It's tough because there's so, like getting an Uber, for instance, sometimes it was difficult because there's so many people packed into one spot. And that was just
you need to try and connect to, well, this is why when they have apps, like they try and get Wi-Fi access in these facilities because you have all these people trying to access through one cellular tower. It can be a problem.
Well, it's funny, too, because there are signs at the convention center in Houston, and I don't even remember which carrier it was, and I wouldn't mention them even if I did because I don't want to embarrass any corporation, but they got these big signs about, like, how do you get cell service to however many million people are coming through Houston over the next couple of weeks? Well, it's us. And I'm like, yeah, well, it's not working that great, though. So, but, no doubt it's a tall task. But we'll continue to effort, checking in with both Joe and Howard as we go. I want to make sure, check this out. I want to promise you something right now, Robert. Whatever you say, I'm going to listen. I'm going to hear what you say. So your comment about Tom Brady was what? If he wins and plays well? Was that the way you stated it?
Yes, I said if he plays well, has an efficient game. Like, I didn't say if they just win.
Okay, then, and he's the greatest of all time.
Yes.
All right. What if he loses? Then what?
Well, it depends on how that would impact or how he performs in the game.
I mean,
but I wouldn't automatically say that he isn't. This goes back to the beginning of the show. I know most of our listeners, most of the millions of people listening to the show right now, were listening at the beginning of the show too, and they've been hanging on every word.
No question.
They remember, and they remember us saying this, but I do believe that a win automatically solidifies his position at number one if he has a good game. I do not think that it automatically keeps him from being number one if he does not win the game.
Okay, that's fine. Let's do that with Matt Ryan, though. What would you call Matt Ryan if he wins? I mean, obviously, we're not in a point where we're talking about putting Matt Ryan on some sort of short list and quarterbacking all the time. But what kind of words would you use for Matt Ryan if he wins a Super Bowl today?
Trent Dilfer-ish.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm just kidding. No, seriously. And I'm sorry if Trent's listening. Like, it's a joke, man. Like, but Trent wasn't the reason they won that Super Bowl.
Hey, man. He threw some balls and they won the game.
Exactly. He's going to have to be Matt Ryan's going to be a very big part of the reason if they win the game, why they win the game.
You would think.
Yes, you would think that. I'm pretty sure that's going to be the case. But I don't know. I mean, it does it change the conversation about him? I think that it does.
I do too.
But I think him even being here changes the conversation just because of what people had believed about him. You look at a quarterback's record in the playoffs, like there's not a huge sample size to evaluate it, and you're not out there on the field alone. You're one of 11 just on the offensive side of the ball. Forget about what the defense has to do as well for you to win games. So that narrative is based on limited information, and so that small sample can be skewed. And I think that too many people made too much out of what he wasn't able to do up to this point, because he hasn't looked like any of this has rattled him. And you talk to people in the organization, and they will tell you that hey, this is. I mean, he's been through quite a bit too. He's been through like 5 different offensive coordinators, and he's been through a lot of change. This is still Matty Ice. And Arthur Blank obviously he's about to ready to give a very big blank check, basically to Matt Ryan as well.
No doubt. And I agree with you. I think that's actually very well said. In that Matt Ryan has already.
Don't sound so surprised.
No, I'm not surprised, but I thought you'd be surprised because now you know that I actually listened.
I'm kind of surprised that you were. Well,
I heard what you said.
You painted yourself into a corner. You had to listen that time because you had already said, "I'm going to be listening."
I promised it. I'm a man of my word. When I say I'm going to do something, I do it. That's the way it works. I do think Matt Ryan has already solidified something that we wouldn't have said about him before, just by virtue of being here. All right, we have caught up with Howard Balzer, Hall of Fame selector, NFL insider, Sirius XM NFL Radio. Howard, thanks so much for coming on. Appreciate it. Out there in Houston getting ready for this. We were just kind of doing an exercise with both of these quarterbacks today, Tom Brady and Matt Ryan. How would you answer that question, which is what is on the line for Matt Ryan today? What does he solidify if he wins this game?
Well, obviously he earns a ring, and in the minds of many, that will establish him as whatever anybody wants to establish him as. To me, one game shouldn't necessarily do that. So much of it is about team, whether you win or lose. Now, if he goes out there and plays well, and they lose to the Patriots, does that all of a sudden take something away from him? To me, no. Now, if he goes out there and plays poorly, bad decisions, that's one thing. So, I think sometimes we put too much on a specific game, especially in the playoffs. We hear, you have to win a Super Bowl, you have to do this, you have to do that. Well, the reality is, in the postseason, you're playing the best teams, and that's just the way it always is. Let's be honest. I mean, all these guys during the regular season kind of load up a lot of times against teams that aren't that great. When you get to the postseason, it's a bit harder. So, I think I believe he'll play well, but who knows? Patriots are a real good defensive team. They don't give up big plays, and so like I said, I know in a lot of people's minds he's got to solidify it. I thought he was an excellent quarterback coming in, and that's not going to change my opinion that much if they don't win or even if he doesn't play great.
Howard, how many years have you? Well, 2-part question, 3-part question, maybe 4. Let me finish the question, and we'll figure out how many. The first part of the question: how long have you been a selector for the Hall of Fame? But right after that, talk about the 2 biggest issues I think that most people have with kind of what happened in this year's vote, and that's Terrell Davis and Terrell Owens, and kind of how you thought that voting discussion went for both of them, and kind of what kept one out and what put one in.
Well, this is my 13th year as a selector, and in terms of Terrell Davis, I think that, just the fact that he got to be a finalist, I think sometimes people don't realize just how hard it is to become a finalist. And in my mind, once you get that far, you're pretty darn deserving. And then it just comes down to how things fall in that particular year. I mean, the Hall of Famers figured out 89% of people who get to be a finalist eventually become a Hall of Famer. And so I know there's questions about longevity of career, but I think, people looked at a lot and said, hey, if you're dominant in those years, then does that count for being a Hall of Famer? And I know a lot of people go back and forth on it. It's not like unanimous. It's not, that's just not the way it is. But, Tony Baselli was in the room for the first time this year. He had a short career, and he made the initial reduction to 10. I mean, Kurt Warner had a longer career, but he really only had, 6, 7 really good years. But those years for those players were dominant. And so I think that was what tipped it to Terrell Davis and why Baselli got in there for what he did. In terms of Terrell Owens, basically it comes down to the numbers are there, but it's not only about numbers. And a lot of people say, well, you shouldn't judge what's off the field. Oh, he was never arrested, these things. Well, to many believe that what happens in the locker room, divisive on teams, throwing quarterbacks under the bus, having coaches can't wait to get rid of you, even though you are an elite player, and that happened at the peak of his career with both San Francisco and Philadelphia, and that counts for something. And that's why 2 years in a row now he hasn't even made the first reduction to 10. And so I think it's not that everybody believes that in the room, and I'm sure outside the room not everybody believes it, but there's enough to keep them from advancing right now. And is it going to change in the future? I don't know. I'll tell you the truth. I wondered coming into this year whether last year was just kind of, okay, this is the way he was. Maybe that's just a thing you're not going to get into the first time. Well, obviously there's a lot of strong feelings in there, and I'll say this. We're not supposed to say much about what goes on in the room, but there's Hall of Famers now in the room. I've seen a lot of people taking shots at the writers for doing what they did. Well, there's 2 Hall of Famers in the room, Dan Fouts and James Lofton. They're a part of the discussion and a part of the vote, and I think that has to be realized by the people out there that take shots at the decision.
Howard Balzer joining us, Sirius XM NFL Radio, Mark Willard, Robert Smith, Fox Sports Radio. Howard, again, I know as you just stated, you don't want to say too much about what goes on in the room, but let me ask you this. When it comes to something like LaDainian Tomlinson, is that just a 30-second conversation? How much time is wasted on something that seems obvious like that?
Yeah, it wasn't very excuse me, I'm trying to remember how long it was, but it wasn't very long. It wasn't like Jerry Rice or Emmitt Smith or Brett Favre. That was basically where the presenter stood up and said, I present Brett Favre for induction into the Hall of Fame. Anybody want me to say anything? No? Okay, he sat down and that was it. Tomlinson, I think, was about, he might have been 4 or 5 minutes. It wasn't very long, but there were some questions. Some people wonder, he wasn't on a winning team. Well, that's a team thing. How can you give a rap against a running back who had unbelievable years and an unbelievable career and say just because the team didn't win that should be a mark against them? So, yeah, it wasn't as short as some of the other iconic guys, but it wasn't very long. We didn't spend an hour and 1 minute on him like we did with Paul Tagliabue.
Howard Balzer, thanks so much. Real quick, who do you think wins today?
Boy, I've been picking the Falcons, and every time I say that, I say, how can you pick against the Patriots? And then we hear about Alex Mack's injury, their center. How's that going to affect him? More in blocking than pass protection. Is that going to hurt the Falcons? Hard to say. I don't know. I just have a feeling about the Falcons. But several hours from now, I might end up totally wrong because I think these are really 2 great teams. And I believe it's going to come down very close to the end, like most of the Patriots games normally do when they get to this one.
Howard Balzer, Sirius XM NFL Radio, live in Houston. Thank you so much.
My pleasure, guys. Take care.
All right, appreciate it. Coming up next with Mark Willard and Robert Smith, we'll go through some of the top prop bets for the day. We're going live to Vegas next hour as well, Fox Sports Radio.
It's Fox Super Bowl 51. During the the game, and, of course, after. This is your home to react. You can follow us on Twitter at Fox Sports Radio or on Facebook.com/Fox Sports Radio. This is Fox Sports Radio, your home for Super Bowl 51.
Message and data rates may apply.
Imagine your life 5 years from now. Are you on the path you want to be on? It's time to take control of your future by getting a world-class education from one of the nation's top universities. Arizona State University is now offering over 100 top-tier degree programs 100% online. It's the exact same degree our on-campus students receive, but you can learn from anywhere in the country on your own schedule.
For information, text the word TALK to 37913.
Learn from ASU's world-renowned faculty and use ASU's global recognition to improve your visibility, professional network, and gain real-world experience you can start using today. The Wall Street Journal ranked ASU 5th in the nation for producing the best qualified graduates. Now discover how ASU Online can stand out on your resume and help separate you from the competition. We're ready to help you learn to thrive in your life, in your career, and beyond.
To learn more about ASU online degrees, text TALK to 37913. Again, that's TALK to 37913.
Blue is my favorite color. What's yours? What's yours? Red is my favorite color. What's yours? What's yours?
Well, yeller's sweller for this little feller.
And me, I'm keen on green. So what's your favorite color? Tell us, please.
Kids will spend 20 minutes listening to songs like this.
What's your favorite color? Tell us, please. What's your favorite color? What's your favorite color? What's your favorite color? What's your favorite?
How about 2 minutes to brush their teeth? Brushing for 2 minutes now can save your child from severe tooth pain later. For fun 2-minute videos to watch while brushing, visit 2min2x.org. 2 minutes twice a day. They have the time. A message from the Partnership for Healthy Mouths, Healthy Lives and the Ad Council.
When I grow up, I want to be a new pair of blue jeans. When I grow up, I want to be a kid's first computer. When I grow up, I want to be a glass countertop in a new home. When I grow up, I want to be a kid's best birthday present. When I grow up, I want to be a football stadium. When I grow up, I want to be a warm place on a cold day. When I grow up, I want to be a fancy backsplash. I want to be a bike that races around the country. When I grow up, I want to be a bench on a forest trail. I want to be a rocking chair on a sunny porch. I want to be a skyscraper. I want to be. When I grow up, I don't want to be a piece of garbage. And if you recycle me, I won't be.
Give your garbage another life. Recycle. Learn how at iwanttoberecycled.org. A public service advertisement brought to you by Keep America Beautiful and the Ad Council.
This is Chicago-style hot dog here. I'm not feeling too good. Turns out, along with all the other bad things my cholesterol does, they say it's a risk factor for strokes. Strokes? Sheesh. Good news from National Stroke Association. Exercising, eating right, and asking your doctor about medicines that can help lower your cholesterol like statins may reduce the risk of a first stroke. And if you've already had a stroke, it's even more important you lower your cholesterol.
Lower your chances of stroke by controlling your cholesterol. Visit stroke.org today.
When I grow up, I want to be a new pair of blue jeans. When I grow up, I want to be a kid's first computer. I want to be a warm place on a cold day. I want to be a bike that races around the country. I want to be a bench on a forest trail. When I grow up, I don't want to be a piece of garbage. And if you recycle me, I won't be.
Give your garbage another life. Recycle. Learn how at iwanttoberecycled.org. Brought to you by Keep America Beautiful and the Ad Council.
Was sponsored by feedthepig.org, an organization devoted to helping you save money. We will not entice you with messages like
lowest prices in town, dealer approved, certified pre-owned,
no obligation consultation,
nor will we brag about our
huge selection, enormous variety,
one-stop shopping,
everything under one roof.
or promise.
Prices reduced up to 75%.
A sale like this can't go on forever. Factory liquidation.
Financing options available.
We will offer no contingencies like
See store for details.
Prices and participation may vary.
Legal exclusions apply.
No purchase necessary.
or try to convince you that our product will give you
Leaner, tighter abs in minutes.
Perfect smile. Porcelain veneers.
Freedom from those painful, embarrassing bunions.
because we simply want to help you spend smarter and save better. Log on to feedthepig.org. Find the benefits of saving for every stage of life. Brought to you by the American Institute of Certified Public Accountants and the Ad Council.
Fox Sports Radio.
1330 The Fan.
Houston.
We worked all this time for this moment right here.
You can always hit it up on foxsportsradio.com.
Let's go. We got to respond now.
Here we go.
Check out the pictures. Download the podcast. It's all waiting for you.
Hey, let's go now.
foxsportsradio.com. You'll feel like you're back in Houston with us. This city slicker is Fox Sports Radio. Okay, FS1.
Don't laugh. This ain't reality TV.
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1.
All right, 15 minutes can save you 15% or more on car insurance at Geico.com. Heads or tails, Robert?
I'm going to say heads.
Okay. I always say tails never fails.
And it does.
National
It's so
anthem.
untrue.
It is untrue.
Over under 208.
Actually, the Vegas line is 132 seconds, which is 2 minutes 12 seconds. Anthem.
Mm-hmm.
Over or under?
I'm going to say under.
I don't even know who's singing it. Who's doing the anthem?
I don't know.
Yeah. Lee, pipe in with that if you get it. I don't even know who's doing the national anthem.
Yeah, is there anybody else working the show today?
I don't think so. They've all retired to sports bars. Yeah, they're all getting ready to watch the game. It's you, me. There's a couple microphones. And, yeah,
exactly. Just a random sound clip every now and then.
I just saw some tumbleweed roll right through here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys, it's actually Luke Bryan. I am here with you.
That's right. Luke Bryan. Just because the Packers didn't make the Super Bowl doesn't mean you can just sit in the corner in the fetal position there, Lee. Yeah. Okay, so Luke Bryan, I will go with you under 2 minutes, 12 seconds. Let me ask you this, and then let me lead it to you, though, with a stat that I just saw that's kind of mind-blowing. Quirky stat. So Brady and Belichick have been to 6 Super Bowls together.
Mm-hmm.
They've won 4 of them. How many points would you guess total in those 6 Super Bowls that Brady and Belichick have scored in the first quarter, in those 6 first quarters?
6 first quarters?
6 first quarters, how many points total?
Let's see. I would say 17.
17. 0.
Really?
0.
Wow.
How crazy is that?
No first quarter points?
Isn't that crazy? So one of the things that you can do out there is the line on the Falcons in the first quarter is plus a half point.
Mm-hmm.
My buddy RJ Bell, pregame.com, sent this out, said it is his favorite prop bet of the entire Super Bowl is that you can bet on the Falcons plus a half point. Because not only, obviously, if the Patriots don't score, you automatically win, but even if they do, if the Falcons simply match them, any tie, you win. That sounds like a pretty good bet to me.
Yeah, that does sound like a pretty good bet. Now, have we given up on Joe Buck?
No, we never give up on anything. I don't ever give up. I don't ever give up. However, I will say that with each passing minute, it seems increasingly unlikely.
As the Super Bowl draws near.
Yes, he's calling the game. And by the way, Howard Balzer did, when he did come on, he told our guys, he's like, yeah, I had to leave the stadium. Like,
yeah.
And Joe Buck ain't leaving the stadium, okay? The game starts in an hour and 20 minutes.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna bring this up in the next segment then. I'll talk as if Joe Buck is being interviewed, because I had the pleasure of listening to him talk with Howard Stern earlier in the week.
Oh, looking forward to hearing about that. Also next, my top 5 sporting events for the off-season are coming up.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? At Ford, we go further to make it protective by offering vehicles with the most 5-star crash ratings. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. 5-star ratings based among full-line brands offering multiple cars, pickup trucks, and utilities. Government 5-star safety ratings are part of the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration's new car assessment program. Go to safercar.gov for details. Sales claim based on 2016 calendar year sales.
Geico presents Unanswerable Questions.
Why are yawns contagious? What makes some ketchup fancy? Or the big one, why doesn't everyone switch to Geico when they could save 15% or more on car insurance? However, you could be a part of the answer by switching to Geico and saving hundreds for yourself. Money you could use to purchase bottle after bottle of the fanciest of ketchups.
Geico, the answer to savings. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
The Yankee Honda, where they treat every customer as though you're a member of their family. Visit them at 8430 Peach Street, Erie, or 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at
Erie Seawolves, Notre Dame football, Erie Otters, Bayhawks basketball, the Sports Blitz, the best sports radio in Erie, Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, The Fan.
Paralyzed Veterans of America, National Service Officers.
We've got an entire generation of men and women who have seen war. They're going to need voices.
Paralyzed Veterans of America represents them.
We're going to make sure that the Veterans Affairs gives them everything that they're entitled to.
Get all the health care they need.
Making a person's house adaptable.
And we also focus on getting them a job.
We help our veterans for free.
Changing lives, building futures. That's Paralyzed Veterans of America. To learn more, visit PVA.org. A public service message from Paralyzed Veterans of America.
America was built by people with a few dollars and a dream. But even today, there's still one path to success that only requires a dream and about $10. Because if your dream is to start or grow your business, something as simple as the right business card could make all the difference. Right now at Vistaprint, you can get 500 customized high-quality business cards for only $9.99. That's $9.99, and your satisfaction is absolutely guaranteed. Just go to Vistaprint.com. Use promo code 5757 at checkout. That's Vistaprint.com. Promo code 5757.
They came from every corner of the country, from small towns and big cities. But they all shared one thing in common. They belonged to a family called Marines. A tough and determined few, dedicated to protecting everything we hold sacred. And still, they come. Celebrate the history of those proud few who have earned the title Marine.
For those with mental or substance use disorders, what does recovery look like? It's a transformation. It's a supporting hand. It's new beginnings. When does recovery start? It starts when you ask for help and support. Join the Voices for Recovery. Speak up. Reach out.
For confidential information on mental and substance use disorders, including prevention and treatment referral, call 1-800-662-HELP. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Families come in all sizes and shapes. Sometimes your friends are your family by choice. Or sometimes you're just stuck with Uncle Charles. But what we know is that you want to protect the people that are close to you. But the flu can unravel everything. Your flu vaccine protects you and your family. No matter what draws your family together, protect yourself. Protect your family. Everyone needs a flu vaccine.
Ladies and gentlemen, Outkick the Coverage with Clay Travis is coming right for you.
When I saw this come across, I couldn't believe it. Tennessee head football coach Butch Jones. He said the only 5 stars Tennessee cares about are 5-star hearts. I don't know what Butch Jones is thinking. I don't know how somebody could say that, and they don't realize how absurdly ridiculous it is to say that. I guess he's trying to justify the fact that Tennessee only had one 5-star football recruit in their signing class. I just don't know what Butch Jones could possibly be thinking when you have a mediocre recruiting class in the grand scheme of things for Tennessee. Not awful, but not great. And then you say, in response to questions about not signing very many 5-stars, that you're not focused on 5-star talent. You're focused on 5-star hearts.
He's got to be dead man walking at this point, right?
It's Outkick the Coverage with Clay Travis. Weekdays 6 a.m. Eastern, 3 a.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Broadcasting from the Bud Light Studios in the historic Boston Stewart, AM 1330, Fox Sports Radio, WFNN Erie, The Fan.
Trending now.
Super Bowl 51, 90 minutes away from kicking off down in Houston between Atlanta and New England. Falcons center Alex Mack is active for the ball game. Don't forget he's got a chip fracture in his left fibula. He'll get a shot prior to opening kickoff. Meanwhile, the NBA, Boston and L.A., the Clippers, that is.
Isaiah almost strips by Austin Rivers, gets the ball back. Isaiah, left-hand dribble around Spates, attacks the rim, scoops it up and in. Boy, he finds that angle every time.
It's too quick. You can't squash him like you squash a bug.
Celtics won it 107-102 at OKC. Thunder lead the Portland Trailblazers 89-85. Russell Westbrook now heating up a little bit. 29 points on 13 of 28 from the field. He does have 8 assists and 4 turnovers in the affair. For a complete scoreboard, hit us up. We're available at foxsports.com. I'm David Gascon.
We are Fox
FS1.
Yeah!
FS1.
The best station on the planet.
Look at me. Don't look at anybody else. You look at me!
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details.
Come on! Yeah, boy!
Fox Super Bowl Sunday is on.
Woo!
We know the team. Patriots, Falcons. We know who's talking.
You can't decide to be tough on Sunday.
And you know Mark Willard and two-time Pro Bowl Vikings running back Robert Smith are breaking down the big game for you.
1, 2, 3, put it
Live from the Geico Fox Sports Radio studios. Here's Mark Willard and two-time Pro Bowl Vikings running back Robert Smith.
One more hour. Oh, and then a little bit more, of course, until the game is actually going to unfold in front of us. Super Bowl 51 right here on Fox. The Patriots and the Falcons in Houston. Mark Willard, Robert Smith, we're live. Geico Fox Sports Radio Studios. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Visit geico.com for a free rate quote. As you said earlier, Robert, today is always a little bittersweet. You're excited for the game. You're excited for the culmination of everything that we've gone through as a sporting nation for the last 4 months. But also, come 7:30 Pacific time, 10:30 Eastern time tonight, geez, the hell do we do now? That always kind of takes over the situation as well. More on that in a minute. You were talking about Joe Buck and Howard Stern, though. What was that all about?
Yeah, so Joe Buck went on Howard Stern's show last week. I'm not a big Howard Stern guy. It's not that I dislike him or anything like that. I just, when I'm listening to the radio, it's normally just regular sports talk or it's, one of the comedy stations.
Okay.
But I had heard from somebody that it was just must-listen radio. And it is, man. For anybody that hasn't heard the interview, it's more than an hour long. And it's just really good, really raw. He's talking about his book, Lucky Bastard, about how the title came about because he is technically in that category. And so am I, by the way. But he tells the story.
By the way. That's
Sweet.
No, that's all. By the way, I think that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? I mean, everybody should feel that way. And if you do, more of that will come your way.
Lucky or the bastard part?
Well, I think when he says bastard, he doesn't mean it literally.
He does. Yes, he does.
He does?
Yes.
And okay, then never mind.
That's how good the interview is. Like, it tells the whole story of how his father ran off with another woman. And
that would, yeah, I guess.
It's kind of a weird thing. But, yeah,
right.
But, like, he said that he felt that his dad brought him over there, for dropping off money or whatever, just to kind of ease the tension. But he said that, like the other kids, like the other sons and daughters of his father that were still there with his mother, like they hated him and all that kind of stuff. It's just a really interesting, it's a great interview, but the most interesting part, and the reason that I wanted to bring it up, is some of the prop bets. And some of the prop bets are things like, how many times will the word dynasty be used in the broadcast? Or
no doubt.
What is
the Gate?
Yeah, so when but all of these things that Joe Buck could completely skew, and so he's talking about these with the Howard Stern, but yeah, if he wanted to, he could have somebody go to Vegas and make sure you put your money on the over on this one because I'm going to knock this one out of the box. You know what I mean? Like it's pretty easy for him to say. Aaron Gonzalez 4 times, you know what I mean?
He would also be putting a multi-million-dollar job on the line, of course.
Yeah, maybe or maybe not. I mean, like somebody's saying, are you going to say Brady 6th round, 2 times or more? Like, it's not like he's going to be placing that. I'm just saying.
It's funny that you bring this up. I was in Houston this week. Somebody mentioned this, and I didn't even realize this. The national anthem is usually done live, is it not?
I believe so.
I thought yes, because I've been to the games before, and it always is just...
and they time it beforehand.
Well, someone said that there was one year, and I don't remember which year, but for whatever reason, it was pre-recorded. And there were people that knew. He was talking to a guy that was like a TV producer that was like, I knew to the second exactly how long the national anthem was. And I obviously won't mention any names. I don't even know any names. But I am under the impression that this person did go lay a bet.
Yeah.
On that prop bet of how long the national anthem will be, because there are people in certain situations like this that's really interesting because, they do know or have control over it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's bizarre. I mean, Vegas is built on the stuff that you can bet on is usually not stuff that anybody has control over for that very reason. But I had never thought of that. Like a broadcaster could just... He could just do that. He could control that, and he could also either tip people off or, have somebody lay some money for him or whatever. I mean, it's 4-1 odds if Michael Vick's name is mentioned during the game. He's like, I could just.
It's 4-1?
4-1.
Oh my goodness! No,
he's I could just put $50,000 on that and make $200,000 just by walking over there and being like, so. The house that Michael Vick built. You could. Well,
that number's had to. That's got to be like 1 to 4 now. I mean, with him retiring this week, that money had to go the other way, right?
That number is as of yesterday, as of Friday, of Friday. That was the number. Maybe that does change. I don't know. I mean, he's still not relevant to the game, Michael Vick. I mean, why would it come up?
Well, because he was in the jersey, because he played for the team. Like that's the kind of topic or name that somebody could really easily manipulate, because you could say,
you could do it, but I don't organically. It's not like I'm expecting him to be a part of the story today. The game's not in Atlanta. There are a lot of former players for both teams. You could mention all of them.
Yeah, but how many of them are Michael Vick and retired this week though? I mean, that's a fairly big story. I mean,
it is, but it's not. I mean, it's not relevant to the Super Bowl though, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get what you're saying though. That is
it's a long broadcast.
Yeah, no, that's got that right. You got that right. All right, coming up around the corner, Todd Furman of Sportsline.com. We'll go to Vegas and talk out some of this with him, actually. That's a great question for him. We can talk to him about that coming up next. I wanted to throw this at you. I was saying, because of the side of this day that is the bittersweet part, the part where football is now over, and we've got to figure out now for the next 6 months of our lives, plus actually maybe 6.5, what is it that we're all going to do and be excited about. So I have got for you my top 5 sporting events to look forward to after football. Are you ready for these?
I am.
Okay, can we get some sort of summertime music or something here to get us in the mood? Because spring and summer are on the way. Here it is, my top 5 sporting events to look forward to after football. We'll start with number 5, and that is the Masters. I have actually never had more fun at a sporting event than I did the one time I went to the Masters. If you're a golf fan at all, this is a massive bucket list.
How old were you?
This was probably only, I'm guessing, maybe eight years ago? I was in my mid-30s, early to mid-30s.
The most fun ever?
Oh, I'm telling you, dude.
Wow.
I mean, first off, I'm a golf dork, but...
Yeah, that's true.
But I'm telling you, man, this place has everything dialed. You know when you go to Disneyland and you feel like, wow, they thought of everything. They thought of every little nook and cranny of this place. It's all thought out. The Masters is the same way.
Yeah, I hear the place is just like TV just can't do it justice. Like it's just absolutely immaculate. And I have some friends that set up shop there that do some restaurant stuff.
Yes,
and I'm gonna have to check it out.
You got to check it out. And it is, speaking of TV not doing it justice, walking onto the grounds at Augusta National feels like walking into your TV set. It's so bizarre. It's really, really wonderful. But whether Tiger plays or not, it would obviously be even better if Tiger plays. But even if not, the Masters is on the list. Number 4, March Madness. Now, you're a big college sports guy. Do you get into Ohio State in March Madness?
Well, I doubt they'll make it this year. Well, I guess it's possible, but they've been mediocre at best.
Well, but I mean
year.
in general. In general terms.
Yeah, when they go, I get into it, but they just haven't been very good here very recently. So I'm not that much into it.
Yeah, March Madness is always great, and I also have found I've cracked a new code, and no one believes me. You will enjoy March Madness more if you don't fill out a bracket. I know it's crazy.
Why?
I know sports fans, because you remove disappointment.
Yeah.
Most people fill out a bracket, and the tournament gets worse as it goes because they get knocked out.
Yeah.
But you just enjoy the games for the games. Like, if I was watching that game last year, Villanova hits a buzzer beater, and I somehow...
Oh, man, that was such a crazy finish, man.
Yes, and you could enjoy it just for itself, its own merit. Like, if you had the other team, you'd be devastated. But it was a phenomenal game, and I'm telling you, just try it once, you'll stick. Don't fill out a bracket. But anyway.
So that's number 4. Wow.
That's number 4. Number 3. The Cavs versus the Warriors in June, which will happen again for the 3rd consecutive year, and it will be epic. If it doesn't happen, it'll be a wild disappointment, but it's going to happen. So, Cavs versus Warriors, I have no fatigue of that yet. People talk about Patriots fatigue. You don't have any Cavs-Warriors fatigue, do you?
No, but what about Barkley versus LeBron? That might be number. Is that number 1 or number 2?
We're gonna get that. We're gonna get that the whole way. We're gonna get that the whole way. So we don't have to worry about that. Number two. The Chicago Cubs trying to repeat. This ought to be fascinating. The whole world now is different. Remember, if you're a Cub or a Cubs fan, you're not the lovable losers anymore.
Yeah.
You're the big bad dude on the block. You're the big favorite. The Red Sox, that they morphed into something else a decade ago, and it's been very different. The Cubs now do it too. I'm interested to see that. That's high on the list. That's number 2. And the number 1, top 5 sporting events to look forward to after football. I couldn't think of 5. I only came up with 4. That's it. I got nothing. I've got nothing. I need help with the last one. I could not come up with a 5th. I was hoping this was a World Cup year. It's not. So I only have 4. Do you have anything that we missed?
I would have to think about that. Obviously.
Yeah.
But
okay,
there would probably be something in there, though. I mean, maybe it's I don't know, Serena going for 24. Yeah. Wouldn't she tie the all-time
I don't know. Serena's already the best ever. What I mean, come on. She's already, whatever.
I don't know. I was just trying to manufacture one off the top of my head here.
I only got 4. My daughter's birthday is about a month away, so we got that. We got that to look forward to. Todd Furman, Sportsline.com, used to be an odds maker at Caesars. We go live to Vegas coming up next. Mark Willard, Robert Smith, Fox Sports Radio.
The teams are locked. Falcons, Patriots. And we're ready.
Ready to jump!
Are you? In just 1 hour. Your new champion is coming soon on Fox Sports Radio.
Did you know that every Chinese food takeout box is designed to flatten into a plate? Or that by turning the tab on a soda sideways, it doubles as a straw holder? Or that hole in a pot handle is actually designed so you can rest your spatula in it? It's amazing how some of the things people use most can be easily overlooked. It's just like TrueCar also helps people get used cars. That's right. TrueCar isn't just for new cars. Their certified dealer network also has an inventory of over 500,000 pre-owned cars nationwide. So whether you buy new or used, you get pricing information that empowers and give you a better buying experience through our TrueCar certified dealer network. Here's another fun fact. TrueCar customers receive discounts off the list price for used vehicles and are more likely to enjoy a faster buying process when they connect with TrueCar certified dealers. So when you're ready to buy a new or used car, visit TrueCar.com or download the TrueCar app to enjoy a better car buying experience.
Some features not available in all states.
Samsung's washers and dryers don't just have features for brilliant performance. They're brilliantly priced, too.
How brilliant.
Buy the pair with up to $600 off.
That is brilliant.
Yeah, and you can purchase in-store now. Samsung. Bring it home.
Offer valid January 11th through March 1st at participating retailers. Discount taken off regular retail prices. Retailer's displayed price reflects discount. Actual discount may vary by model and retailer. Offer is non-transferable and void where prohibited or restricted by law. Prices is marked.
Duralast batteries are proven tough in the most extreme conditions. They're tested to start in 140-degree heat or temperatures of 40 below. Yep, they're that tough. So if they can do that, they can definitely perform for your nephew's soccer game. Work through a scattered thunderstorm, or be dependable on Sunday afternoon trips to the grocery store. Because no matter what the weather's like, it's nice to know that you've got a proven tough Duralast battery under the hood. Duralast, proven tough, and sold only at AutoZone. Hoods up, America.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
The Yankee Honda, where they treat every customer as though you're a member of their family. Visit them at 8430 Peachtree, Erie, or 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at
Erie Seawolves, Notre Dame football, Erie Otters, Bayhawks basketball, the Sports Blitz, the best sports radio in Erie, Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, The Fan.
There are those who dedicate themselves to a sense of honor, to a life of courage, and a commitment to something greater than themselves. They have always defended this nation and each other. They still do. The few, the proud, the Marines.
We try to hide our truths about our mental and substance use disorders from the world, and sometimes from ourselves. Saying I'm fine is a facade. By facing our problems, recovery begins. And we are empowered to speak our truth. Join the Voices for Recovery. Speak up. Reach out.
For confidential information on mental and substance use disorders, including prevention and treatment referral, call 1-800-662-HELP. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
In the small town of Elmira, New York, a boy was born into an all-American family. The odds of him opening his own clothing store at the age of 18? 1 in 138,000. Excited to be a part of pop culture, he packed for the big city. The odds of finding someone to invest in his vision? 1 in 4.5 million. The odds of him achieving his dream in the fashion industry? 1 in 23 million. The odds of having a child diagnosed with autism? 1 in 68. I am Tommy Hilfiger, and my family is affected by autism. I encourage you to learn more at autismspeaks.org/signs. Early diagnosis can make a lifetime of difference. Brought to you by Autism Speaks and the Ad Council.
Okay, what are you wearing right now?
Nothing.
That's right. So Mommy's going to teach you how to dress yourself. Underwear always comes first, name tag at the back, then pants, then shirt. Get the first button in the right hole or you have to start all over. Socks going first, then shoes, right on right, left on left. With shoelaces, just take the ends, cross them over, switch the loops, the rabbit goes down the hole, pull tight, and you're left with bunny ears. Got it? Why are your pants on your head?
Most parenting is hard to do in just 2 minutes. But 2 minutes twice a day making sure they brush their teeth is easier, and it could help save them from a lifetime of tooth pain. Visit 2min2x.org to find out more. A message from the Partnership for Healthy Mouths, Healthy Lives, and the Ad Council.
Can prevent wildfires.
This is Fox Sports Radio, AM 1330, The Fan.
Covered here.
What?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I think you're crazy.
It's a Fox event, and you know we're hitching a ride.
End zone. Pass is caught for the touchdown. Let's go!
We broadcast live from Houston.
Super Bowl is 2 words. That's it.
Your big game coverage is right here.
Yes, sir. This is all the marbles, baby.
This is Fox Sports Radio.
3, 2, 1.
You may need some time away, but never from Colin Cowherd. The Herd.
Weekdays noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on FS1.
The Herd.
Catch The Herd
on FS1.
All right, what does it mean when Geico says just 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance? It means price should have gone to Geico.com 15 minutes ago. It's Mark Weatherden and Robert Smith. We are drawing near, just over an hour away from kickoff between the Patriots and the Falcons. Todd Furman now joins us live, a former odds maker at Caesars, now contributor for Sportsline.com, co-host of the Bet the Board podcast, and he joins us right now as we get ready for what is the most gambled sports day of the year. Is it not, Todd? This is the day that it all goes down, right?
It is indeed. This is kind of Easter Sunday for sports bettors. Expectations throughout the state of Nevada is that there will be over $132 million wagered legally. Obviously, though, a far cry from about the $4.5 billion expected to be wagered illegally on this game.
Oh, unbelievable. All right, so I've been telling this all to people all week because I learned this earlier in the week when I was told from someone in Vegas that the sharp money, the wise guys, are on the Falcons. So I love to run around at coffee houses. You see buddies and you say that. A lot of them are like, what the hell does that mean? Is that still true, and can you explain what that means? The sharp money is on Atlanta.
That is indeed the case, and what that means is that the larger bets from respected bettors are coming in on Atlanta while the general public has rallied and gravitated towards backing the New England Patriots. The interesting trend, though, that we're starting to see in the last couple hours is that the recreational bettors that like the Falcons, they feel no need for trying to take the 3 points. They're betting Atlanta on the money line, so you start to get some unique scenarios playing out here. Along with the side, though, you're also seeing money from professional bettors coming on this game under the total. Game got as high as 58.5, now down to 56. Should be very interesting for a game that a lot of people think should play out like a track meet.
So I just saw about this $1 million bet for the Falcons, and I imagine that that's fairly smart money. Somebody that has some idea what they're doing. What does something like that do to the thinking for changing the line or anything that Vegas does, or does it just completely depend on who that bettor was? And I guess I keep adding on to the question here. Can that do they find out? I mean, or do people have a pretty good idea? Like if $1 million bet happens, for example, at Caesars, in a situation like this, do people pretty much know who it is?
Yeah, it definitely circulates throughout the community. I mean, if there's a fraternity amongst odds makers, during my time at Caesars, we actually took a number of bets, $500,000 or greater. We took $2 million on a Super Bowl back in, I think it was 2007. But to be honest, there was absolutely nothing sharp about that particular customer. $2 million to him was probably worth about $20 to the rest of us.
I think I know who that was.
And some of those folks, I mean, they just want to gamble. I mean, everybody can get down in this game, and it's a situation where if you're a big bettor and just a gambler, you can't move that type of coin on a regular season game or even an NFL playoff game. So this is your one opportunity every year, even if you don't have a real strong opinion, that folks can get down. The interesting part going on now, the way the Super Bowl falls as well, guys, it's a confluence of events out here. You have Chinese New Year, so you have a ton of money coming in from the Far East as well. So a guy who's lost $12 million playing Baccarat, what's $2 million on a football game to keep yourself entertained for a few hours?
Unbelievable. Todd Furman, Bet the Board podcast, joining us, Fox Sports Radio. All right, so, Todd, let's take a look at it this way. Robert and I were having a conversation earlier about someone like Joe Buck. You've got announcers who could control some of these prop bets. Is Mike Vick's name going to be mentioned? You've got cameramen, for instance, or producers, I would say, who could control how many cutaways there are to Robert Kraft or Gisele Bundchen. So what would stop those guys from going, okay, I'm gonna bet my entire life on this, and I'm going to walk over the microphone and say it?
Well, that's one of the reasons that you can't actually bet some of those novelty props in the state of Nevada. The Gaming Control Board will not ever approve things like that can be controlled by the simple text message or somebody having inside information in that type of scenario. Offshore books that do offer a lot of those props that garner quite a few headlines this time of year typically restrict those limits to just $25 or $50 bettors, a far cry from if you wanted to walk to the window and bet Tom Brady over passing yards at 310.5, where they may take 20 to 30 times that. They know that those kind of prop bets expose themselves. And guys, honestly, so far today, you can't laugh. We've seen professional money come in on the Gatorade color being blue from 4-1 down to 2-1 for folks that think the Patriots are going to win. And you've also seen the pros bet the national anthem over 2 minutes and 9 seconds because they paid attention to what the rehearsal has looked like for Luke Bryant.
Unbelievable. What's the most money that Vegas has lost, or what's the Super Bowl that Vegas lost the most money on, and how does something like that even happen with the way that they move the line to try and adjust for the way that the money's coming in?
There's actually only been one big losing Super Bowl in the last 20 years out here, and that was when the Patriots went down as right around a double-digit favorite against the Giants. Just the money line action that came in on the Giants for that football game really overwhelmed the books. And then you compound that with the first score of the game being a safety. It was the worst-case scenario that sportsbooks could have laid out. But given the multitude of ways that folks would get their action fixed from the side, from a total, from the halftime wagers to the first half to all the props, books typically put themselves in a very good spot. And this scenario today, the way we've seen two-way action on the Falcons and Patriots, not a whole lot of liability out there. Did speak to a few books, though, that said the best-case scenario would be if the Patriots find a way to win this game by 1 or 2.
Todd Furman, Bet the Board podcast, joining us, Fox Sports Radio. Todd, true or false that of all the prop bets out there, the one that will take the most money is the coin toss? And if true, how much money?
Well, if you talk to some of the local guys, they said, at last check, I shot them a text about a half hour ago, they said there had been $50,000 wagered on the coin toss. And it's just mind-boggling to me that people want their action fixed that much when they come into the casino that they're willing to put up $1.05 for something that should be a 50-50 proposition. Can't you get a few buddies together, just go out in the parking lot, flip coins? Don't pay the bookmaker his juice. You at least save a few cents on the dollar.
So I guess we can ask you. You probably have confirmation that it is not true. Sorry for the confusing question. That tails never fails.
No, it's not true. It actually heads typically gets a 3-to-1 ratio. I kid you not, guys. I couldn't make some of this nonsense up that folks want to bet heads more often than not. Interesting note, though, one of the offshore books had a will the team calling the coin toss call heads or tails. Well, the Patriots have called heads an inordinate amount of time, so a prop that would normally be right around a pick 'em was bet as high as 1 to 12 before those books had to pull it off. And that just comes down to some of the professional bettors doing their homework, trying to get an edge any way they can on the big game.
Wow. Unbelievable. Todd Furman joining us. Todd, what is any bet that's on the board that you really like today?
I've played a few prop bets myself. Have no real strong opinion on the side or total, but did dabble with James White rushing and receiving yards over 30.5. Tom Brady completions over 25.5. Julio Jones receiving yards under 95.5. And the juicier prop out there, since you have to lay a bit of a price, no, there will not be a defensive or special teams touchdown scored. Risked $1.80 to make $1 coming back there.
Well, this one started off as New England favored by 3. Where is it now? And kind of because the last I heard it had been pretty steady throughout. Has that moved at all?
No, number has held pretty steady. You've seen with the sharp money coming in Atlanta, the number hasn't actually moved off of 3, but the juice had adjusted. And this may be a little bit more technical than you guys or some of the listeners want. But essentially, you have to put up $1.10 when the number opened, regardless of which team you wanted. Atlanta plus the 3 or New England minus the 3. Now that number's come down a little bit. So if you want to back the Falcons as a 3-point underdog, you have to risk $1.20. And that's indicative of sharp money moving the market and odds makers real reluctant to move the number to try and keep some of their exposure down.
Todd, we've talked about the city of Houston and the Super Bowl buildup being muted this year, just kind of toned down, and maybe America's political climate might have something to do with that. How is it affecting Vegas?
You know, it really hasn't had the same impact out here. Folks come out here with one reason and one reason only. They want to gamble, whether it's this weekend on the Super Bowl, whether it's the baccarat table, slot machines. The political landscape doesn't impact anything out here. The only thing folks in Vegas are worried about when it comes to politics is, will Donald Trump push to legalize sports gambling coast to coast? There are a few folks that are a bit apprehensive, but for a guy like myself, the more people want to talk about this industry, it's only better for all of us.
What are the sharps?
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry, Robert.
What are the sharps saying about the possibility that the Raiders actually make it out to Vegas?
It was a big blow with Sheldon Adelson pulling out that $650 million contribution because he's one of the biggest influencers here, and not only political policy but overall clout. So for him to try and take his money off the table, and whether it was because he thought he could get a piece of the team that the NFL said absolutely not if they move a team here, I think it's going to be really difficult for the city to try and backfill that amount of money and get some of the political cachet that you lose with Sheldon withdrawing his money. So something that appeared to be a foregone conclusion, guys, that I would have made about a 1-6 favorite to see the Las Vegas Raiders here by 2019. I would say they're slight underdogs to start here in that same time frame.
Wow, Todd'sTake.com. You can catch him on Twitter at Todd Furman. Todd, thank you so much.
Thanks for having me, guys. Enjoy the game today.
All right, Mark Willard, Robert Smith, Fox Sports Radio. Robert, I'll tell you in 60 seconds where the Raiders are going to end up. You don't got to worry about that. I know exactly where the Raiders are going to end up.
It's going to take 60 seconds to tell me, or are you going to tell me after a break of 60 seconds?
No, in 60 seconds we're going to find out what's trending, and then everybody's still going to be listening because of that brilliant dangling tease. That's what just happened there. Here's what's trending on Fox Sports Radio.
Well, he recovered, and Russell Westbrook led the charge against Portland today.
Adams takes it away, giving to Westbrook. 3-on-2. Russ to the middle. Louse to them to Oladipo. Up high, down hard, baby. Two-hand sledgehammer slam.
Thunder Radio Network, Russell Westbrook in the game, 16 of 34 from the field, only 1 of 6 from downtown, but he poured in 42 points to lead OKC over Portland, 105-99. Meanwhile, at Boston,
Isaiah almost stripped by Austin Rivers, gets the ball back. Isaiah, left-hand dribble around Spates, attacks the rim, scoops it up and in. Boy, he finds that angle every time.
Too quick. You can't squash him like you squash a bug.
Boston prevails over the Clippers 107-102. Toronto beats Brooklyn 103-95. And in college hoops, Florida State hammers Clemson 109-61. Super Bowl 51, 60 minutes away from opening kickoff, only on Fox. I'm David Gascon.
We are Fox. Getting freaky.
You're thinking about getting freaky? You might as well get freaky in the herd.
Awesome.
Weekdays, noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on FS1.
The herd.
Catch the herd on FS1.
All right, back with you on Fox Sports Radio. Live Geico Fox Sports Radio studios. Easy to save 15% or more on car insurance with Geico. Go to geico.com or call 800-947-AUTO. Only hard part, figuring out which way is easier. Quick aside before I answer that question. Did you see, you heard David Gascon just mention that the Celtics beat the Clippers today 107-102?
Mm-hmm.
This was the last time that Paul Pierce was appearing in Boston. And it was 107-99 with about 15 seconds to go, and they gave Paul Pierce the ball just to the left of the top of the circle, and he launched a three, and he nailed it.
Really?
How great is that? And the place goes crazy. Yeah,
that is cool.
And then the clock just runs out, and that's it, and the ball game is over. I mean, how awesome is that?
That is a cool story. That's a highlight worth watching for me. How many years did he play up there?
Oh, gosh. I mean, I don't have it in front of me. Double-digit years, though, and obviously
15?
a champion. But, I mean, and of course, they didn't guard him much, but still, it's a three-pointer.
Oh, no, I figured that it was just kind of ceremonial, that they just kind of, left him wide open in the corner. That's cool, though, man.
I'm looking at it right now, and, they backed off him, but they were there. It's not like they just ran the other way. But he nailed it. That's great. Great for Paul Pierce. The Celtics still win the game by 5. I wonder what the spread was in that game. I wonder if that affected. Anyway.
You got rid of Todd a second early there. You should have asked
exactly.
him. You should have asked
that
him
would have been
before
the
he left.
question. Gosh, if the Celtics were favored by 5.5, there are people that are furious with that. But I doubt they were. Anyway, really, really good moment for him. Really good moments ahead later today as we're now less than an hour away from kickoff between the Patriots and the Falcons, Super Bowl 51. We want to get back to this from every single angle in the 25 minutes or so that we've got left with you today. Mark Willard, Robert Smith. But you mentioned, what are the chances of the Raiders going to Vegas? And even Todd admitted to you, Robert, they went from a heavy favorite to now a very big underdog to go to the city of Las Vegas. One thing was very clear to me after being in Houston when all of this broke and being around a lot of the big-time NFL reporters who actually vet this stuff and make phone calls and know who to talk to and have all the connections. Let me tell you one thing that is very real and very spectacular. The chances that the Raiders end up in San Diego, California, very real. Very real.
How?
Raiders
to
San Diego.
How?
Well, okay. First off, the Vegas deal, in my opinion, is dead. I mean, it is out life support at minimum. So then, play that next.
Life support
the Raiders
minimum,
go back
you
to
mean at
Oakland.
best?
Listen. They need to find $700 million in the form of corporate backing. That's not easy to do, and they need to do it fast. This vote is coming up in just over a month. I don't think they're going to find it. From what I'm hearing, that deal is in bad shape at the best. So now, the favorite, anytime there's relocation discussion, to me the favorite is always where the team currently is. So Oakland is still absolutely the favorite. But what we also know about that is that Mark Davis does not want to be there. The mayor of the city already, following this Vegas story, came out and stated publicly, we're not adding money into the kitty because of this. Mm-hmm. And the relationship, from what I understand, between the Raiders and Oakland has gotten to a very, very bad place. So if Vegas doesn't happen and Oakland is not going to change, well, then you're on the search. Well, if you're the Raiders and you're on the search, where are you going to go if not Vegas? Wouldn't the most viable place, the next up the list, wouldn't it be San Diego? Where you already know you can fill a building. You were doing it even before you were the home team.
I'm being serious here. But what is San Diego obviously said they're not going to? Was it just not put any money at all, or just not the amount that Spanos wanted?
Right. So no, San Diego was willing to put some money in. What people don't understand nationally when you talk about Measure C, that vote that went down 43%, you have to understand it had absolutely no political backing. It was thrown together. It was a shoot for the moon that I now actually believe was only put together to avoid antitrust litigation. It was a shoot for the moon downtown, switch up the entire framework of the downtown city, and it was being put out there by an owner that the city was really, really emotionally mad at. So when people go, oh, San Diego won't do this because they didn't do it last time. Well, hang on. You have two things that are now different in San Diego that didn't exist 3 weeks ago. One, this would not be Dean Spanos. It would be Mark Davis. San Diego doesn't hate Mark Davis. They hate Dean Spanos. So that's number one. That's number one. And number two is you now have football fans in San Diego that are faced with the reality of not having their team. It's like they didn't believe that they were actually going to pull the plug last
Wait,
time.
you guys actually did this?
Yeah, they're like, oh my gosh, they actually left, right? So now you're dealing with a much more desperate group. I'm not saying it would be easy. I do believe it could be done.
Wow. That would be interesting. Very interesting.
Just imagine for a sec. Could anything be worse? Could anything be worse for Dean Spanos than to go
seeing
play
the Raiders?
Go play in a soccer yard, and then have the few fans that were going to stay with you in San Diego. Suddenly, your rival drops right down in their backyard. I mean, you want to talk about the irrelevant team. I mean, San Diego would be the Chargers would be completely squeezed out of the Southern California fan mind.
Wow.
Yep.
Yes, I mean, there you go. I mean, and like the enemy of my enemy is my friend kind of thing. Like there are a lot of people in San Diego that want to make this happen now.
Oh
my
yeah.
God.
Oh yeah. Listen,
just to spite Spanos.
I'm on Monday through Friday in San Diego. We have been taking the pulse of the city for the better part of a week now. Not everybody's on board, but a hell of a lot more on board than aren't. I can tell you that.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy how this whole thing happened though with Vegas. Like, what happened with this Sheldon Atkins? Is that the guy's name?
Adelson. Sheldon Adelson. Yeah, it's fascinating. I mean, you could come at it from a few different angles. One being that the Raiders just they
assumed that money was there that wasn't.
Well, it was, but I think they conducted themselves in making some assumptions and didn't check with Sheldon Adelson first, and it blew up in their face, number one. But number two, there was always the question of how much is the NFL willing to get in bed with Sheldon Adelson, who is a casino magnate.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't want a casino magnate owning a team or a stadium. They don't want that. So the question was, what was his $650 million buying him? And people still don't know. It wasn't just doing it out of the goodness of his heart. So anyway, poof, that's gone, and the story will continue to grow. Coming up next, we wrap things up from our standpoint. You take the Falcons, I'll take the Patriots. Let's make the arguments next on Fox Sports Radio.
When Super Bowl 51 is a final,
that's game, huh?
Keep it locked right here.
Bring out the bottles!
It's Fox Super Bowl React with Jonas Knox and former Notre Dame quarterback and first-round draft pick Brady Quinn.
Bring out the bottles!
On Fox Sports Radio.
Howdy, folks. KFC's Colonel Sanders here. Do you have someone you want to get KFC's new $10 chicken share with? It could be a friend, more than a friend, or even a spouse. It's okay. Be brave. Go ahead and say, I want to get a $10 chicken share from KFC with you. Just head to KFC and share 9 extra crispy tenders, 6 pieces of original recipe, a lot of popcorn nuggets, or 12 hot wings. And don't be afraid to be who you are. KFC, it's finger-licking good.
Limited time offer. Participating KFCs. Prices may vary. Tax and substitutions extra. Hot wings not available at all locations.
When you put the brilliant teams who design, engineer, and build Ford vehicles together with the 35,000 hardworking specialists who keep them running, you've got one finely tuned, well-oiled machine. No one knows your Ford better than Ford and Ford Service.
Now you can get the works at your Ford dealer for $39.95 or less with a $10 rebate by mail, making it just $29.95. Up to 5 quarts oil, taxes, diesel, and disposal fees extra. Rebate by prepaid debit card. See your participating Ford dealer for exclusions and rebate details through 3/31/17.
Come on, smile. Oh, honey, he's still not smiling.
Maybe he's not a smiler.
Yeah, maybe he's just not a happy baby.
Maybe he's just being a boy.
Or maybe he's teething.
Maybe it's just a phase.
Maybe he has autism, and we can definitely do something to help.
Maybe is all you need to find out more about autism. No big, joyful smiles by 6 months is one early sign. Learn the others at autismspeaks.org/signs. Brought to you by Autism Speaks and the Ad Council.
Okay, so 5 tacos of cheese and a large soda, that's $10.
$10,012. Please drive around.
10,000 what?
It's obvious you're buzzed and driving.
I've only had a few. I'm fine.
Yeah, the food's $12, but getting pulled over for buzz driving could cost you around $10,000 in fines, legal fees, and increased insurance rates. Please drive around. Actually, just park and come in.
Nothing kills a buzz like getting pulled over for buzz driving, because buzz driving is drunk driving. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
I wasn't prepared to be a caregiver to Mom, but a little over a year ago, we realized she couldn't take care of herself without our help. And well, how could I not be there for her? I had no idea how hard it would be, and just what I would need to know. Things I never thought of, like how to improve her mood and, even for me, ways to stay positive. Luckily, I found the caregiving